Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B.Lee and Ajani. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
By Leo.
Yet as we sit here today, lamenting the troubling state of affairs in Tinseltown, upon deeper reflection, one could actually sit here and say, thank God for LeBron James.
LeBron, how much pressure do you have to perform from day one?
You feel a lot less pressure this finals run?
There's no pressure. There's no pressure at all. I've been getting pressure since I was 10 years old. I don't think there's no pressure for me because I'm doing something that I love to do. And that's play the game of basketball.
Nah, I feel confident because I'm the best player in the world.
I said when the lights shut off and it's my turn to settle down, I ain't concerned. Promise that you will sing about me. Promise that you will sing about me.
I woke up this morning and figured I'd call you in case I might hear.
You hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga.
We don't understand.
Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love.
All we doing
nigga.
is getting money.
Show a nigga some love, nigga.
Wabbly dabbly.
Niggas out here don't love me, nigga.
LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom show with B.Lee and Ajani. As you guys know, we go live every Sunday noon. Today is a special Sunday show. As you can see, we have reached 150th episode. The 150th episode here in GOAT James Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon and I have been doing big things. We are illustrious here in the GOAT debate. As you can see, we don't run from nobody, and we are here again to celebrate 150 episodes of GOAT James Kingdom show every Sunday right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. So please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Also, don't forget to become a member of the channel. As you can see, I am in full wardrobe as I am no longer going to be speaking to peasants. I have now retired myself on the throne of the GOAT debater that LeBron's the GOAT. Because today we have 150 reasons to why LeBron's the GOAT. And we want to see what you guys are going to say about it. So we got our normal panel here as normal. Shout out to Brandon. Brandon, 150 episodes. What's good, brother? Congratulations, my friend.
What's good, everybody?
What's good, brother? We did it. 150 episodes, man. Not too many people can say that. Not too many people can say that.
Every week. For, what, 3 years? Man.
3 years now. 3 years now, my friend. 3 years now. And shout out to the gentlemen at the bottom. They're not at the bottom, not because they're not the greatest, because they are the greatest, a part of the show. We got Craig in the building. Shout out to Craig. What up, Craig?
Yo.
We got King John in the building. What's good, King John?
What's up, everybody?
And also Travis is in the building. What up, Travis? Peace and blessings to you. Thank you for joining us on our illustrious celebration of 150 episodes. You gentlemen have been with us for quite some time now. Thank you again from Brandon and I. As you can see, we're going to celebrate 150 ways to why LeBron James is the GOAT today. We are in full celebration mode. So let's start with you, Brandon. How does it feel to be the GOAT of the GOAT debaters, man? We the GOAT debaters of the GOAT debate, man.
I mean, at first when we started everything, you know, that's all we had was people to challenge us, to let us know why LeBron is a GOAT, and all that has died down because they all know it's hard to even comprehend why they can challenge us. They don't even want to. They say there are 2 or 3 things and then they move on because we have 150 plus. Like, there's more than 150 reasons, but we're just going to keep it at 150 today.
Just 150, because that's what we got. We just going to cut it down for y'all. And we would love to see any Michael Jordan fan, especially any Kobe Bryant fan, explain to us 100 or whatever 50 reasons, how many reasons you got for whatever you think Kobe's the GOAT, Jordan's the GOAT, Kareem's the GOAT, whoever you think is the GOAT. It is what it is. Shout out to all the GOAT James Kingdom members. We see y'all in the comments as we see Asante in the building. Thank you for supporting us. What's good? We're here having some fun. Juan Boy is out here terrorizing everybody on Facebook. Shout out to Juan Boy. To Wayne Gantz in the building. Shout out to you. What's good? Oh, we are having fun here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a blast, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have some fun. And I am going to tell you this, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are undefeated. I no longer will be speaking to you peasants. So any one of you address me, you have to go through Brandon. As soon as you talk to me,
don't it feel great to be undefeated at something?
I tell you this right now, we got to give Craig the microphone at all costs. Craig, shout out to Craig in the building. We are here to have some fun. Hey, why are you in the shadows over there, Travis? What are you ready for today? What you creeping into
just
today?
the way my stupid light is right now. I've got to fix a lot of things.
Yeah, plus it's like bright. 5 in the morning over there.
It's bright and early for you. It's bright and early
6
for
right
you.
now.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Don't
worry.
You
Wait, you at yesterday? You at yesterday?
Travis, I'm only an hour off. Okay, I'm only an hour off than Travis.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
But anyways, like I said, I will no longer be dealing with you peasants, and I feel comfortable today knowing that we're gonna give you 150 reasons, 150, $150. We're gonna keep it $150 with y'all today. Y'all ain't ready for us today, huh?
Yeah, remember we were talking how at the beginning when we started this show, it was hard for us to be on any groups. It was because we were LeBron fans. It was just difficult for us to talk about LeBron. Everything we said about LeBron, we didn't know basketball. We didn't know anything. And now LeBron James has the loudest voice, and all the Jordan fans are calling LeBron James fans. They're making songs. They're harassing Jordan fans. As soon as they say something, Jordan fans get offended. Like, we have taken over the GOAT debate. We have taken over it. Now LeBron James fans are the most obnoxious fans. They're harass people the most. So it started with just being you, and then we have a good follower who's just going to harass the Jordan fans now.
I don't call it harassment. I call it justice. That's what I call it. I call it justice. That's what I call it, sir.
Payback. It's
I
payback.
call it justice. Yes,
Payback
I call
for all
it
these
justice. Anyway, shout out to all of you guys who are following us. You Zesty Jeffries, you know you're safe in the comments, and you're also going to be in safe today's show because again, I do not recognize any of you peasants. But again, shout out to everybody who's watching us on FYF Sports Debate. Also, everybody who's watching us on our Facebook group, shout out to everybody in Facebook, everywhere. You guys know where we are. We are the GOAT James Kingdom channel. This is the GOAT James Kingdom show. We're about to do the Lord's work. So before we get going to this, do you guys want to discuss the downfall of Stephen A. Smith?
Sure.
I don't know why y'all keep talking about people y'all don't like. Man, so much time.
I don't like Stephen A. Smith. Let me think
You
about
done
it.
said it like 10,000 times.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's time we move on to something more illustrious, like LeBron
I'm
James's
talking
career.
about stuff y'all don't like, man.
I like this. This is fun. Oh, this is fun. I'm watching people just go in on Stephen A. Smith. Is even Skip avoided all of this harassment and all of this abuse by people in the world.
Now, Skip is the one who's more mad than anybody in sports. Skip is more mad than anybody. He's been trying to get this for 22 years. He's been trying to get this for 22 years, and it didn't happen for him. He's the one. He said, "So all I had to do was question you as a father, and I would have got this." I did.
And that's the crazy part. You would think it would be someone like Skip to say what Stephen A. said, but Skip, I give him credit. He only kept it basketball. Out of the entire, he always kept it basketball. That's the only thing I can say good about Skip. Even though he said some crazy shit, it's always been about basketball. That's the only thing I can respect. It's always been about basketball.
Keeps it basketball. He can have some weird takes on the game, but it's still about the game.
He know dates and everything because it's a basketball game. You remember November 13th, 2013, LeBron?
With 4 minutes and 57 seconds left in the game, man, he would break it down. But it's basketball.
Yeah. It might not be smart basketball, but it's basketball. It's nothing about his personal life. That's the one thing I don't like what Stephen A. did. You attack that man as a father. You think he was just going to sit there and not take it? Like, you don't talk about nobody parenting skills. Like, I don't care how much money they have. You don't question nobody parenting skills.
And now he's involving Kobe Bryant, Dwayne Wade. It's like, what Kobe's no longer here. What are you involving him for? Knowing he was at the memorial, you knew what happened with Bronny. You knew what LeBron was when Wade was having his Hall of Fame induction. What are you doing? Why don't you keep, if this going to be a personal attack on each other, keep it between LeBron and Stephen A. Don't involve other people who ain't got nothing to do with it. Now you got Kendrick Perkins looking like a racist right now.
Poor Zesty Jeffries. This is a debauchery. Man, this is hilarious, man. So with that being said, I already did my take on it. This is fun. Like I said, I'm loving it. I am loving it. We have built the kingdom here for LeBron James to be the GOAT. And as I told y'all, we are celebrating our 150th episode right here on GOAT James Kingdom, because Brandon and I are true basketball fans, and we know how to explain ourselves and articulate ourselves to why LeBron is the GOAT of basketball. We don't need any one of you to tell us why LeBron's the GOAT of basketball or not. We know why LeBron's the GOAT. And today we're going to give you 150 reasons to why LeBron James is the GOAT of basketball. So, and with that said, ladies and gentlemen, let's have some fun with this. We're going to put you gentlemen in the background, because Brandon and I are going to annihilate everybody, and we are going to continue to celebrate. So you guys are still here, Travis, John, and Craig.
Wait, we have to get their opinion on Jordan and Kobe first.
Oh, you want to get their opinion on Jordan and Kobe first? Well, okay, so let's do that. So let's. Brandon says, and you shall take this order, said by the king of GOAT James Kingdom here, Ajani, that you must give us the amount of reasons that Michael Jordan is the GOAT or Kobe Bryant is the GOAT of basketball. Because I know, Travis, you want to say Kobe is the GOAT. Stop being scary, okay? You got your own show now, so now you're a real content creator. Stand up for who you are and say Kobe is your GOAT. Craig, I don't know how many reasons you got, Craig. How many reasons do you got that Michael Jordan is the GOAT? 6?
I think he paused.
Is he paused?
Yeah.
What happened to Craig?
I think he is. Yeah.
No, Craig blinking. Craig, can you hear us?
Yeah.
I don't think Craig could hear us.
Craig on that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Craig, where you at, Craig?
I got a whole bunch of reasons, but
I
talk about celebrate 150 episodes of LeBron. But I got just as much reasons as y'all have.
Shout out to Craig, man. Craig is the best, man. He got a lot of reasons, Brandon. He said he got.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
He said, "You ready?"
Mm-hmm. I'm ready to hear those reasons.
Brandon, listen, I got my goat serum here. You see what I'm saying? This is the elixir to goatness right here. You go ahead, Craig.
I can hear
Can I
y'all,
go first
but I don't know if y'all hear that crackling noise when I speak.
There's a little crackling. Yeah, there's a little crackling noise. That's what happens when you have Michael Jordan equipment. It don't work well in the 2000s. It only work in the 90s. It's like analog.
That's what happened when I keep using my Jordan computer to keep signing on to a Ron podcast.
Well, shit, ain't like you on a Jordan podcast. You should come and help. Travis out on Saturday nights. He needs some help on Saturday nights, man.
Help me out, Craig.
Say help me out.
Hey, wait. Hey, Craig, did Michael Jordan choke in the '96 finals?
Ooh. Interesting.
I can hear y'all, but my crackling is from my head. It's crackling, so I'm muting myself.
It's not crackling on this side.
I got you. Yeah, we don't hear the crackling sound. So you know what? It's true. You know what, Craig? We're gonna go back to what we're doing, Brandon. Let's give them the 150 reasons, brother. We already know they don't got it. We know they don't got it. We know they ain't got it. You ain't got it. Don't worry. Your credit's still good with us here in Goat James Kingdom, though. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to bring to y'all the 150 reasons right here on Goat James Kingdom to why LeBron James is the GOAT of basketball to celebrate our 150th episode. We got 150 episodes underneath our belt, ladies and gentlemen, and this is why LeBron's the GOAT of basketball, because Brandon and I just does this. We do this better than anybody else, man. And we have throned ourselves as the GOAT debaters in the GOAT debate. No one wants to challenge us anymore. We have no more challengers, no more invitees. No one wants to do anything. 150 reasons. Yes, King John, 150 reasons to why LeBron's the GOAT. So, Brandon, let's start off with, how did we come up with these 150 reasons? How long did it take us to do this? Is it the 3 years, the 20 years we've been real basketball fans? How long did it take for us to understand these 150 plus reasons to why LeBron's the GOAT?
I mean, we just started this book, what, a year ago? I don't even think it's been a year. Yeah, I don't think it's been a year.
It's not a year, but the information has been longer than a year.
I hear what y'all was saying about 2 minutes ago. I didn't hear anything.
You need to get a Mac. You need to get a Mac computer, Craig.
That's what I have, a Mac computer.
That's the problem.
This is my secondary computer. I don't use my main computer that I go out with. This is an old computer. I don't use my new computer.
I mean, it happens.
That's what I said. From the 1900s, you using a computer from the 1900s. We get it.
This is 2020.
It happens. It happens. It's cool.
This is the COVID. This is the COVID MacBook.
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
Off the PPP loans. Off the PPP loans.
You guys ready for this?
Oh, I've been ready. All
right. So let's go ahead and start.
Well, 100 followers. Let me move this out of the way.
That banner.
Let's go. Let's get it ready.
All right. Number one. I mean, it's pretty easy. The greatest regular season all-time leading scorer. Then he's the greatest postseason leading scorer. He's the only player to score 50,000 points in the regular season and postseason combined. He scored the most points in professional basketball history. Simple as that. Only player to score 40,000 in the regular season, over 40,000 plus, over 6,000 plus in the postseason. Only player to score over 45,000 points in a career. Only player that scored 25 points per game for over 20 seasons, the most 20-point games, the most 25-point games, those in the regular season. That's just 10 things right there. Then we go to the most 30-point games in the regular season. Then he got the same thing in the postseason. 20-point games, 25-point games, 30-point games. Scored 40 points against every NBA team. The youngest to every 1,000-point milestone. the youngest to average 30 in the regular season, the oldest to average 30 in the regular season, the oldest player to score 40 in the game, and the only player to score 40 points 20 years apart. The only player with triple doubles 20 years apart. The oldest player with multiple 50-point games in the season. The only player with multiple 50-point games in 3 decades. The youngest and oldest to have 55 or more with 10 rebounds in the game. The youngest to score 40 points in a playoff game, and the oldest to score 40 points, supposed to be in the regular season game. The most consecutive double-digit games, the most all-star points, generated the most points in the regular season, generated the most points in the postseason. He has generated over 75,000 points. No one has over 60,000. He passed Kareem in 150 less games. He's the only player that averaged 20 points at every position. The only player that averaged 30 points per game as a small forward and as a center. The most games in the regular season scoring 30 points with over 50% or above shooting. He did the same thing in the postseason. He's the only player in the top 5 in points with assist title. He's the only player in the top 5 in assists with a scoring title. He's the only player in the top 20 in scoring with a 2-to-1 assist ratio, as well as a top 15 in scoring with a 2-to-1 ratio in the postseason. Only player to be top 5 in points and assists in the regular season, and he's the only player in the same thing in the postseason. The only player to lead his team in points 20 different seasons, the only player to lead his team in assists in 20 different seasons. He's the only player to lead his team in defensive rebounds in 15 different seasons. He's the only player with the 40, 10, and 10 triple-double for a career. And in the postseason, the only player with 8K points, 2K assists, and 2K rebounds. He's actually the only one with 2K in the postseason. Even in the Olympics, he has the stat line of 350 points, 125 assists, and 125 rebounds. No one in Olympic history in basketball have done that. No one in Olympic history has multiple triple-doubles. He has the most steal in Olympic history. He's second in assists in Olympic history. He's the only player to average 14 points, 8 assists on 65% shooting in an Olympic tournament. Only player with 2,000 steals and 1,000 blocks in the regular season. 2,200 steals and 95 defensive rebounds in the regular season as well. It's the only player in the top 5 in defensive rebounds and steals in the regular season. The only player with 2,000 steals in the regular season, 400 steals in the postseason. The only player with 9,000 defensive rebounds in the regular season and 2,100 in the postseason. Only player with 2,000 defensive rebounds, 200 steals, 200 blocks in the playoffs. Only player in the regular season in the top 10 in points, assists, steals, and defensive rebounds. Only player. Only player in the top 10 in postseason in all the 5 major statistical categories, which is points, rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks. So let's go ahead and move on. Only player to lead his team in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks for multiple seasons. Jokic is going to do it this year, but currently right now, LeBron is the only one. Most steals in the postseason history, most defensive rebounds in the postseason history. Most regular seasons with 350 defensive rebounds and 100-plus steals. He did that 13 times. Most postseason with 100-plus defensive rebounds. In the postseason, 150-plus defensive rebounds. In the postseason, he had the most 25-plus steals, 30-plus steals, and 35-plus steals in the postseason because he's a defensive nightmare. The only player with 100 triple-doubles and 600 double-doubles in the regular season. Only player to lead his team in all 5 statistical categories in a playoff series where he won a title in 2016. He has the most NBA awards. The only player with 4 regular season MVPs by the age of 28, the most all-NBA first-team selections, the most all-NBA selection, even though that's going to be 21 this year. He's the youngest all-NBA player and the oldest all-NBA player. He's only one of 5 players to have 10 all-NBA first teams and 5 all-defensive first teams. The other 4 are Duncan, Kareem, Kobe, and Jordan. He has the most all-star selections, the most all-star starts, the most player of the weeks, the most player of the months, the only player with MVPs in the regular season, finals, all-star games, in-season tournament, Olympics, the only player with 3 finals MVPs with 3 different teams, the only player with 3
Brandon, get some water, dude.
with
Like,
3
take some water,
defensive
take a breath.
positions. It's cool. The only player that
Relube your
has final
throat.
MVPs in year 17 or later. He has the most AP athletes of the year, 2013, 16, 18, and 20. He did that with
Wait,
organizations.
Brandon. We just got to like 75, 80. We're not even at 100 yet. They over here trying to stop you.
Yeah,
they trying to stop
Let
this.
me keep going. We're about halfway done. Let's keep going.
You lucky you got a pass here, Travis, because you almost hit the peasant road. Come on now, stop it now. Go ahead, Brandon. Keep going, brother.
Let me keep going. All right. He has the most Sports Illustrated Sportsmen of the year. Like he said, he did that with 3 different teams. He has the most ESPYs Basketball Player of the Years. He has 3 ESPYs Athletes of the Year. He has the most BET Sportsman Athletes of the Year with 9. He was the 2012 Basketball Male Athlete of the Year and the Olympic MVP last year in the Olympics. In high school, he was the greatest amateur. He was the only one to ever have a 2-time Gatorade, U.S. Parade, U.S. Today, and Mr. U.S. Player of the Year. No one did that back-to-back years but LeBron. LeBron led more teams to finals as the leader than anyone in the history. He has led more teams to championships than anyone. He has 4 championships as an amateur. He has 4 NBA titles, 10 conference championships, an in-season tournament, FIFA, and 3 gold medals in the Olympics. He has the most 10-season post-win season. He has the most playoff games won. He has the most series ones. He has the highest plus or minus in the postseason, the second in the regular season behind Tim Duncan. He has the highest win shares in the postseason and second in the regular season. I believe behind Kareem. LeBron is the only gold medalist in basketball history to have a gold medal in 3 different decades. He's the only Finals MVP after 17 years, as well as the oldest men's basketball Olympic MVP. The only player to lead 2 teams to 4 finals. The only he's second in Finals MVPs, the most conference titles, and the 3rd most Finals appearances. The only Finals MVP to lead 3 coaches to titles. The only player to lead 5 coaches to the finals. The only Finals MVP to beat a 70-win team in the playoffs. The only Final MVP to come back from a 3-1 deficit. He's the only. I mean, that he never happened before the finals. He's the only NBA player or basketball player to be the flag bearer of the United States, the most buzzer beaters in the playoffs, the most game-winning buckets under 1 second in the playoffs, the most consecutive points scored in a playoff game, 25 versus Detroit. He has the most clutch points in regular season history, and he also has the most clutch points in postseason history. He has the most total clutch points in a career in NBA history, the most clutch points in a season when he had 251 in 2008. The only player with 250 clutch points in the season. The only player with 2 seasons of 200-plus clutch points. The only player to lead the postseason in clutch points 5 times. Him and Kobe is the only one to lead the league in clutch points 3 times. He averaged the most points in the elimination game with 33.5. In game 7, his averages are 35, 6, and 10, and he's plus 36. He led the regular season in 4th quarter scoring 6 times. No one has over 3. He led the regular season in 4th quarter points per game in year 21. That's crazy. He's tied with Kobe for leading the regular season in 4th quarter total points. He has the most 500-plus 4th quarter points. He did that 8 times. He led the NBA in 4th quarter points a total of 6 times in the playoffs. He averaged the most points in the 4th quarter for a career in the regular season at 7.1. He has the highest value replacement in the regular season and postseason. He has the most offensive win shares in the regular season and postseason. He's the only player to score 10,000 points with 10,000 total career points with 3 different teams. Only player to average 25, 5, and 5 on 50% shooting for a career. The only teenager to average 25 and 5. The only player to lead his team in game score in at least 9 NBA finals. Second is 5. The only player to lead both teams in game score in the finals. The second is 5. We already know who that 5 is. He led the Olympic team in game score in all 3 gold medals and as well in the FIFA in 2007. He led every team he played for to titles in high school, Cleveland, Miami, LA, FIFA, and Olympics. That's why he had the highest game score, because he was the best player and the leader. He's the greatest and the longest prime ever. He's the youngest and oldest player ever. He's the greatest, and he had the greatest and most anticipated NBA debut. He had the best playoff game when he scored Boston Celtics in 2012 in Game 6. He had the greatest highlight that's constantly being played in playoff history with the block versus Golden State. He had the greatest finals of anybody ever in 2016 when he came back from 3-1 deficit with Cleveland. He is the greatest regular season night ever, which was the scoring night. He had the greatest family moment when he played with his son and still doing it. The greatest longevity ever, and he had the greatest regular season we have ever seen in 2013. And that is the 150 reasons why LeBron James is.
Felt like I was going as a DJ when you go through your hard drive and you find like the 7th song like 10 different ways with different names of the song. That's what I just felt like. I just felt like he said a lot of things 4 different ways to add up to 150. I don't know.
You forgot to like talk about who scored the most points on a Tuesday after like a storm warning.
Finals in 2016, and having the greatest Finals MVP in 2016. Ain't that literally the same thing? Like,
what number was that, Greg?
The greatest Finals MVP and the greatest series. I never said the greatest Finals
it's the
MVP.
greatest Finals 2016. Then you got the greatest Finals MVP 2016.
I didn't never say the greatest Finals MVP. It's cool though. That was
dope though. He gonna make me do one for Jordan. I'm gonna have more for Jordan, and it's not gonna be a redundant.
Oh, now you want to do one for Jordan? Why you didn't do one for Jordan for Paul? Why you waiting for us?
Give me 10 right now.
10 now? What? 10 right now?
Yeah, just
he said right. 10. He said right. Yeah, right now. Right now.
Just 10.
Right now.
Okay.
Give me 10 right now.
Has the highest scoring playoff game.
Huh? What?
He's
the highest scoring playoff game.
Okay.
Okay. He's the only player to have average 30 and win a defensive player in the same season.
Okay.
He's the only player to win 3 MVPs in one season.
What was those 3 MVPs in one season?
The All-Star MVP, the league MVP. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't call it defensive player MVP, so it's not an MVP. I mean, they call it MVP defensive, but
yes, player of the year.
But Craig, he did win 3. He did win 3 All-Star MVPs. He never won one of those All-Star MVPs when he won a championship.
Oh yes, he did. He won it in 90. He won it in 96. He won the MVP, All-Star MVP, and the league MVP, and a Finals MVP.
I see how I just helped you right there. Go ahead, brother. Continue. Go ahead, brother.
No, because I want to go through order. I don't want to go from 85 to 98.
You said 3. You said 3.
You said 93.
You said 3.
So he has the
Shout out to SB. Shout out to SB. Go ahead.
He has the most seasons averaging 30.
Mm-hmm.
He has the most seasons averaging 30 on 50% shooting.
You sure about that?
You want to go?
No, I'm pretty sure that's Wilt.
Well, they must be tied because Wilt got four seasons. That was the first 4 seasons where he was averaging 40 and 50, and then he dropped off. He averaged 20 at 50%.
No, wait. Well, Jordan has 8 seasons averaging 30. Wilt has 7. Correct? No.
But
Wilt did it every year. Wilt did it was on 50%. That's what I'm saying.
Let me see, because I would think it was 50%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 of his seasons was at 50%.
Oh, 6. Okay, so 6.
His first year he didn't do it. Jordan has. Let me see. Jordan stopped. Okay, Jordan has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jordan has 5. So Will has 1 more.
After they was tied, but okay. So
that was close. You were close. Almost.
He's the only player to win a all league defensive first team, an all NBA, a league MVP, a finals MVP, an all-star MVP, and a scoring title.
So wait, that's 5? We're at number 5? Is that 5?
That's scoring title.
No, I'm just saying. No, Craig gave us 5. That's his 5th reason. Is that Craig?
Yes,
is that
his
your
5th
5th
reason. Yes,
that's your 5th
one.
reason, right? I just want to make sure I just want to make sure we keep in count. Go ahead, brother. Keep going. You're doing a good job. Go ahead. Shout out, Craig.
Athlete in history to go undefeated as the reigning champion. Athlete in sports history to never lose a playoff series as a reigning NBA champion.
You said only athlete?
I mean, he had to. Scottie Pippen had to do it as well, right?
No, he lost in '94 to the Knicks. Try again.
You said athlete or basketball player?
Yeah, Greg say try again. Greg say try again.
Did John Elway didn't lose?
Did he say John Elway?
Yeah.
Elway retired.
Come on, Craig. I mean, come on, John. Elway?
Yeah.
We talking about
He
Elway.
said athlete. He said athlete.
Exactly. Oh, Elway, athlete? Elway, an athlete?
Do you know John Elway? Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I kind of do.
He's an NFL quarterback.
Why we talking basketball here, man? We talking basketball.
He said athlete. He said athlete.
And basketball. An athlete in basketball. An athlete in basketball.
No, he said athlete.
Series, meaning you have to play more than one game.
Series. Thank you. Go ahead, Craig. Keep continue, Craig. Go ahead.
Well, it's not
Michael Jordan.
It's basketball players. It's basketball player. It's not athlete. It's basketball
Okay, so baseball, they don't play more than one game in the playoffs? Hockey, they don't play more than one game in the playoffs?
Okay, but John Elway never lost after being a reigning.
I said playoff series. There's no playoff series in football. It's one and done.
See, y'all not paying attention.
Yeah.
Y'all not listening. See, that's why I own the throne. That's why Brandon don't have an outfit. Brandon's outfit is to destroy you, Zesty Jeffries. Craig's not a Zesty Jeffrey. Go ahead, Craig. Continue, Craig.
So you're
at number 6. You're at number 6. You're at number 6. I told you got 6 reasons. You stuck at number 6. Please tell me you got number 7 ready. It's in the chamber.
Every time
yeah,
I say
it is true.
I gotta go and do a Google. Y'all gotta Google everything every time I say something.
No, but you were off on 1 though. You was off on 1. You was off on 1. On 1. I know, but we got you, Craig. Craig, I got you. Listen, Craig shall speak.
And this is off the dome.
Bestowed upon you, Craig.
I didn't have a whole week to put this list together.
Okay, right, that's true.
10 should be easy.
First of all, sir, give us some respect. It didn't take us a week. We've been doing this for quite some time, sir. We're on our 150 episodes, sir. Okay. Now I bestow upon you to speak. Go ahead, Craig. You can speak. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Basketball player to average 30 points in the season and 30 points in the playoffs.
He's the only one. Say that again.
He's the only basketball player to average 30 points for the regular season and 30 plus points for the playoffs.
I'm pretty sure Wilt did that.
Wilt don't count. Okay, go continue.
Wilt numbers?
Wilt averaged 30 points per game in the playoffs. Of course he did.
Yeah.
He averaged 30.1 for the career in the season. And what did he average?
You mean for the career? You mean career? Okay, you should career. Okay, I'm sorry, Craig. You're right. Now you're right. Yes, Jordan's the only player to average 30 for his season for a regular season career wise and the playoffs. Continue. You're right. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You're right.
No, he didn't say career. He just said in a season.
Why would I bring up 30 points per game?
I don't. You said it the wrong way. That's all it was because everyone was confused.
No, you're confused.
No, everyone was. I'm sorry, everyone was because you said it wrong. That's fine.
So all the time people say Jordan averaged 30 points. You think it's for one game, one season? You think average is for one game?
You should never said it then. Everyone was confused. I'm sorry. Not just me, John, and Ajani.
He's the only MVP to lead his team to 70-plus wins and win an NBA championship in the same season.
Bang! Oh, that's a big one. Shout out to all the Stephen Curry fans and all the Filipinos who watch us in GOAT James Kingdom. Good job, Craig. Go ahead, Craig.
He's the only player for his rookie season to lead his team in 4 statistical categories.
What? Hold on. Say that again.
He's the only rookie to lead his team in 4 statistical categories for a whole season.
Oh, Jordan did have a remarkable rookie season. That is for sure. That is good. Good job, Craig. Continue.
He's the only player. What was that? Number 8 or number 7?
That was number 8. You doing good, bro. You killing it. You was off on 1 still.
too many I want to use for the last.
He say, no, Travis, you want to help him out over here? Travis, you got anything you want to say? Travis, you got.
Debating on which one would I do.
I mean, he's on a roll. I don't want to interrupt him.
I want to use the only player to have 200 to have 6 seasons of 200 steals or more in the NBA.
You know what? I don't know about that. That might be good. I don't know who got, but you know they fake steals. Come on now, Craig. You throwing the fake steals out there on
go
us?
to NBA.com. You get all the stats, the same information. When you got LeBron James information, I got my Michael Jordan information from. So if you want to call NBA liars, the NBA.com liars.
I mean, you guys call them liars all the time.
Craig
is cool.
And then the last one, he's the only player with 6 Finals MVPs.
Okay.
Craig saved that one for last. Shout out to Craig. See, that's why Craig's on our show, man, because we need a Michael Jordan fan that can talk basketball, man. We get all these Michael Jordan fans. Like I said, they're my peasants now, Brandon. They come here trying to talk to me, Brandon. Please.
I didn't say he's the only player to have 13 consecutive playoff series averaging 30. I could have used that one as well.
Oh, you went to 11. You went to 11.
You know I got it like that.
Oh, that boy say he went to 11. Oh, okay. He went to 11. That's fine with me. I'm not disturbed.
For over 600 plus games, he never been on a team that lost 3 games in a row for 600 plus games. The only player.
That's 12. You had 12. You had 12 now. That's number 12.
You keep going. All right, you got like 138 more.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what's the percentage, Craig? What's the percentage of 12 of 150? What's the percentage of that? Since y'all like percentages. What's the percentage of 12 of 150? You got 12. We got 150. What's that percentage? What's 12 of 150?
I had 5 minutes.
That's like what? That's like 10%? You had less than 10%.
Like 7%.
I freestyle 12 off of you. So I can freestyle 12. Y'all wrote down 150. I freestyle 12.
Oh, that boy said I freestyle 12. That boy said, hey, y'all dropped a song. I did a 4-bar freestyle. Travis, do you want to add anything to that? Do you want to get the 10%? Can you help y'all get the 10%, Travis?
Greatest finals win for LeBron. No one said anything about team. When he said came back from 3-1 lead, ain't nobody mentioned that's a team accomplishment. No one said
the Finals MVP to do it. That's all.
I mean, off the top,
I said the Finals MVP to do it.
I think
when
that
you brought up the 73 win team, that's the team accomplishment beating the team, ain't it? No one said anything about any of us on the panel said that's a team accomplishment. That don't belong to LeBron James. No,
he's the only Finals MVP to do it.
Well, hey, Jordan's the only fighter MVP to win a title with 70 games.
Yeah.
Ooh, Craig, you got everything in the chamber. Craig got everything in the chamber.
I'm just. Did I say that in one? Was that a number? Is that 13?
Yep, that is 13.
I think he's the only player to.
All right, so you got 13 today. All right, so today. I'm sorry, Brand. I'm sorry, Travis. I'm gonna let you go, Travis. So we're gonna see how much y'all can come up with today. All right. So Brandon and I, we got 150 in our chamber. Y'all got to reach the 150. Y'all at number 12. Y'all at 12 right now. Craig gave us 12.
We're definitely not 150, but I mean, he's the only player to win. He's the only player to win, to lead the league in scoring, make all first team all defense, first team all NBA.
Craig said that.
Win a Finals MVP and a league MVP in the same season. He did it 4 times.
Craig said that.
Did he say that? I don't think so.
Yeah, he did. He did. Craig said that.
Then
Craig said that.
No,
he's one of only 3 players to lead or to score at least 33 points per game,
most points in the playoffs,
with 5 assists and 5 boards, and with at least 60% true shooting. He did that twice. Only 2 other players have ever done that. Period.
Jordan has more 40-point games than games less than 20 for his career. The only player to say that in NBA history.
Oh, so y'all at 14. Okay, he's number 14. Y'all got 14. Okay, y'all almost close. Y'all getting 10%. Y'all getting close to 10%. Y'all getting close to 10%. One more for 10%.
I'm admitting I can never, ever cherry pick 150 reasons. I can never do that. You got to win.
100. Damn, Travis. Damn, man. Hold on, hey, Brandon.
So much of that.
Check this out. Let's get some super chats in here. Shout out to King Angel who's showing some support. John Havlicek is better than Jordan. 8-0 is better than 6-0. I agree with you, sir. That is factual. Shout out to King Speech Bro.
Don't get Rob
always. No, don't forget Rob. Yeah, King Speech Bro. He said here's a stat. LeBron is 438th in plus and minus this year MVP. What? I don't know what that means.
I don't either. Skip it.
But and finally, somebody said to call him out. He said, call somebody out, GJK. We call all you Zesty Jeffries out. First of all, Brandon, why are these peasants speaking to me? Why are they trying to address us?
No, I said he has more 40-point games than games when he scored under 20. No other NBA player could say that. That's what I said.
So Wilt Chamberlain has more games under 20 than 40 points?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. It was terrible for Wilt the last couple of seasons.
You said he had the best regular season ever in 2013? Or best season ever? That's debatable.
We already went over this, and LeBron James.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. We already.
So y'all at 14. Y'all at 14. That's good though. 14 is a good number. That's a good start off for you guys as the MJ delegates.
Like I said, that's a freestyle. We didn't know we was gonna talk about the 100 things that make a player great. So I came down here with a written rhyme with a whole album.
That's true. What? Craig, you were supposed to come with a segment. You ain't hit me up nothing about your segment.
Oh, I told you I got some things I gotta do with it because I want to give you guys some like videos.
When did you tell me this? When did you tell me this? Did you tell me this week? Did you tell me this within the last 7 days? Yeah, 7 days. 7 days went by. 7 days went by. Now and from here on out, your permission to speak to me will have to go through Brandon. I'm just telling y'all this right now. I'm done with you guys. I'm not going to be talking to nobody no more.
Yeah, don't it feel great to be undefeated at something? Does it get you on a high horse, make you feel?
Not really. I wanted to reach this status at one point because
when you never lose, don't it feel great when you never lose at something?
Yeah, no. I wanted to feel this point because guys like Chilltown, Legend of Winnings, Mars, they get to talk basketball without the GOAT debate. That's kind of like freedom as a basketball fan. Whether you're a LeBron guy or a Jordan guy, to just talk basketball without the GOAT debate. But I think I've rectified the GOAT debate like my mission has always been to do. So now we can just talk basketball. So from here on out, I'm no longer speaking to peasants. I own the throne as the GOAT debater. Anybody who wants to talk to GOAT has to go through me. And you can't be a peasant. All peasants will no longer be able to speak to me. You have to address Brandon, and Brandon will allow me to know if I can speak to you as a non-peasant. But other than that, you are all peasants to me, and I will no longer speak to you.
Well, Craig, Will did lose twice in the NBA.
Critical Thinking is asking what status is MJ top 5 in? He's top 5 in points and steals all the time.
Matter of fact, I ain't talking to nobody who ain't got 150 episodes.
That's a fact.
You ain't got 150 episodes in your resume. I ain't talking to you. I got no time to speak to you. Now, when I do drop the link, when the link is dropped, you guys can speak all you want to, but just don't speak to me because I don't address peasants. I will not address peasants no longer. Because we gave y'all 150 reasons. Now y'all got to give Travis and Craig a freestyle 14, but they can get to 15. That would be 10%. Then from there we can start it off by allowing some more people to address that and stuff like that. But we got King John in the building. You been quiet, King John. Do you think they can reach 150 reasons?
I'm trying to think of one for Jordan or Kobe. I'm trying to think of one. So that's why I've been really quiet because I couldn't even think of one. So
for Kobe, I got one for Kobe. He has the most. He eliminated the most 50-win teams in the playoffs.
Damn, Craig is rapid fire, man. That's why you a DJ, man. Oh man, shout out to you. Shout out to you, the original people. Peace and blessings, brother. Thank you for that. Yeah, man. We done with these.
There's some love for Kobe.
And this is what I tell all you LeBron fans. You have any issues, you have any troubles, come seek me. I will take care of you. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of you. I'm like the godfather of LeBron fans. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got you. The only thing I'm missing
B.Lee
is a
went
cat.
in on Kobe yesterday.
All I'm missing is a cat right now. That's all I'm missing.
Man, I'm so mad.
I definitely didn't go in on Kobe. I went in on the last 3 games of the 2004.
Matter of fact, okay. All right, so let me do that. Hold on, wait, let me do that. So, Brandon, where do you have Kobe ranked all time objectively?
30th.
I know for you he's third. He's the third greatest player you ever saw play. But as far as objectively, where do you have him ranked?
I know he's like 9 or 10.
Oh, so you do have him top 10. Okay, so that's decent. Okay, so you good. You got him top 10. I got him 8th.
My formula has him top 10, but y'all don't like it.
Because your formula has Damian Lillard above Hakeem Olajuwon. So.
Yeah, no Zesty Jeffrey would agree with that, Craig. Even though that's a proud thing to say, but it's good.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, Buffer King. That's
yeah.
hard. That's hard
Yeah.
for anybody.
Yeah. Hey, Jason Jackson, I don't see your Go James Kingdom member logo, bro. You got to come to the channel and watch us on our channel. We're going to have to stop going live on Lamont's channel, man. Y'all over here abusing Lamont's channel. Shout out to Lamont, everybody on FYF, man. We are doing big things in here. Yeah, shout out to Zero. Listen, y'all, Zero is the first Go James Kingdom member. Zero, shout out to you, brother. Thank you for supporting what Brandon and I do here. It's been always wonderful. Yes, we are close to Brandon. We about to hit 10,000 subscribers, bro. This is crazy.
How the hell did that happen? That was like a week.
Word.
It happened. It just jumped.
Remember, y'all. Remember. Go.
I was posting nudes.
Give it a Travis. Your nudes would have got us less subscribers, brother. Oh God. What's it called? Remember, Gilbert Arenas supported us. Gilbert Arenas supported us by sharing our content.
What information did I speak of that's based on feelings and not facts? I hate when y'all say y'all just be speaking stupidity.
Who said that? Who said that, Craig? What comment is that? I can bring it up for you.
Said Craig don't use nothing but feelings. That's all. What feelings did I use?
Who said that?
Anything I stated today.
Who said that? Juan Boy? You said who said that?
No, 1-3. It's just weird how you can say something factual, but it's somebody thinks it's because I feel a way that I said it.
Oh man.
What did are you really reacting to these people?
Look at this.
Like this is every single time they come free like this. Just throw it off your back, man. Come on.
Yeah, 1-3 said Craig don't use nothing but feelings. That's all. That's what he said.
I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it right now. I'm trying to find the comments, man. This is. I mean, come on, y'all gotta leave Craig alone. Again, all you peasants, you leave Craig alone. You are a peasant. Leave Craig alone.
I'm just trying to fit. What did I say that was feelings? What did I say that was a lie? That's not based on fact. That's based on feelings. I need to know these things where y'all come saying stuff about me. I need to know where y'all getting this information from. I need proof of what you're saying. Y'all LeBron fans like proof. Y'all like important information.
Oh my God.
Just don't be making up stuff. Y'all hate that, don't y'all? Y'all hate these narratives.
Yes.
We hear it all the time. So we hear it all the time. So if they want to say that about Craig, it's all good with me.
Well, dude, if anyone thinks Ajani is afraid to debate anyone, that's one thing I will say that is not true at all.
No.
What was Brandon Katz Friday when I was showing him how Jordan choked?
That's a good question.
Yeah, of course. It's always that. But again, they're safe in the comments. And we know how to address all you SD Jeffries. But I no longer will address you. I will let Brandon handle you because Brandon does a greater job than anybody. Because as you guys can see, we went out here and showed y'all, I mean, the GOAT status, man. LeBron's the GOAT. 150 reasons to why LeBron's the GOAT for the 150th GOAT James Kingdom Show episode. I can't help but celebrate. I can't help but feel good about what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom as we have changed the GOAT debate. You guys are asking how we're growing. Remember, Gilbert Arenas used our information against Skip Bayless. Do you imagine this? How many of y'all wish that y'all can use y'all information against Shannon Sharp?
Yes.
Just so you know, you didn't vote. Gilbert Arenas show love. Gilbert Arenas show love early in the chat saying congratulations to 150.
Oh, shout out to Gilbert Arenas. Thank you I didn't see that neither. Thank you so much, Gil. We appreciate that, brother.
That all these peons saying stupidity, all the good comments is getting slept on.
Nah, I mean, well, again, I'm no longer addressing them, but I didn't see Gil's comment because again, it is a lot of people.
It probably came up when we was doing our 100.
Yeah, I'll go and find it.
But Mars, thanks for the super chat, Mars.
Mars is also a GOAT James Kingdom member. Yes, sir. We are celebrating 150 and we're not stopping. Also, don't forget, on April 13th, which is a Sunday, that is officially our 3rd anniversary as far as GOAT James Kingdom goes. And the contest still provides for all GOAT James Kingdom members. All you got to do is come up with a debate topic as far as why you think a certain episode, the last GOAT James Kingdom season, is the best episode we've had. So you just got to go back into all the shows we've done every Sunday for the past year, and you can come up here as a GOAT James Kingdom member and debate why you think that's the best episode we've ever done and why you appreciate what Brandon and I do as far as continue on to doing that for you. And you will get $100. I will send you $100, whether it's Venmo, Zelle, Cash App.
Light work. I've got that.
You got
easy.
that.
I was watching one of the old episodes the other day, and it was the episode when Willie came on. He talked about Stop and Cry.
No, it was definitely the one where King John gave us a shout out, me and Craig, and we had a bunch of great debates on that one. It was fantastic.
Oh my god, you guys are hilarious.
Nah,
again,
the fight crown one was hilarious.
I'm gonna use this episode right here. I'm gonna use this episode right here.
Okay, well y'all already tipping y'all already tipping y'all
The
numbers.
GOAT criteria was good too.
Listen, our subscribership is growing. So is our membership. So again, we again, Brand and I are very grateful. We're humbled. Thank you so much for all you guys who have been supporting us. Like we said, 150 episodes in, and we're going to continue to do this, and we're going to continue to have fun because, y'all still don't know. It's still a parade on Crenshaw. We still gonna have a parade on Crenshaw because all of you guys weren't talking about what happened to the Lakers last night after they beat a very good playoff team. Y'all love to talk about when they lose to a scrub team, but when they beat a playoff team, y'all are very silent. I don't see none of you Zesty Jeffries nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found.
Throw shots at my Bulls team. We ain't gonna throw shots at my Bulls.
I'm just saying they be calling your team a sorry team, but they, obviously at the end of the day, the Bulls are balling.
Why y'all let a team with a virgin on their roster beat y'all?
Damn.
Who's a virgin? Who's the virgin? Damn, Craig, how you gossiping? Who's the virgin? Who's the virgin? I can't take it with you guys. You guys are abusive, man. This is sad. This is sad. But like I said, I bestow upon you, Craig, to do your job, Craig. I bestow upon you the greatness of a basketball fan. Good job, Craig. Good job. Keep going at these people, man. These people are crazy, man. So 150 ways. So how many people you think got to dispute any one of our 150s? Did y'all remember any one? Is there anyone? Let's start with you, John. As a LeBron fan, was there any one particular 150 reason that we gave you that you felt like, damn, that's some GOAT shit right there?
I mean, the only player. What I felt like was GOAT shit. The only player to be top. What you say? Top 5 in scoring and assists. I believe that's GOAT shit because I don't think you aren't supposed to be able to do that. I don't think you're supposed to be the best scorer in NBA history and still pass off at a great clip like that. That means you are at the passing part. You getting people great shots, and you the best scorer in history. Let's go. Let's go. I mean,
what number was that again? What number was that, Brandon?
Oh, just all around.
What number was that?
So be top 5 in assists, and y'all run this narrative that he never had help.
He never had help. That's why it's called an assist. He's an assister. He's the greatest leader in NBA history.
That means somebody else scored a point. That means you got
off of the pass. Yeah, off of the pass I gave him. My pass is what led to the basket.
Number 8 is actually really impressive. I mean, if we're being real, that's one that I care about.
Number 8 may be his greatest accomplishment.
Yeah,
right
it
now
really
because
is. I mean,
he's working on the next one this year because he had 24.8 or 9 right now.
Right, 8. Yeah, it dropped since he came back, but
yeah, I mean, but the thing is, it's like he's. Oh, go ahead, Johnson.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, the fact that he is gonna be. I don't think anyone thought it was actually possible to be like. Cause when he retires, he is gonna be like top 5 and at least 3 or 4 different major categories. And I mean, we obviously we've saw it with 2 a couple times with like Jordan, Stockton, Kareem, people like that. But we didn't ever think that we'd see someone just. And it's more than just playing a long time and just really doing nothing, no production. Like we've seen that too, from guys like Vince Carter, Parrish, things like that. Where they're just hanging around for a paycheck. But to be arguably the best player on your team, and let alone a top 10 player in the league, consistently every single year, with no drop off, and they're not hollow stats anymore. They're stats that are impactful because you're still performing at the high level. You're affecting the outcome of games, and I don't think we're ever going to see anything like that as far as a well-rounded resume like that. It's just, to me, that's the most impressive thing about his career.
I think one of the most impressive things is just leading his team in scoring and assists 20 different times. He's about to do it again this year, in year 22.
Scoring? Oh no, he's not. Is he? Luka's averaging more points.
LeBron. I mean, LeBron's gonna have more points than Luka this year. Luka is only gonna play 30 games.
Oh, so okay, is that gonna count?
Not total points, right? You talking about? He's gonna have more total points on the Lakers.
Yeah, more points and more assists. Yeah,
but not average.
Okay, got it. I mean, that's fair.
For me, it's the total.
If I got that
50,000 for the playoffs and the regular season. That's amazing. Like that's that's something like. I don't think 50,000 points. Some people don't even make $50,000 a year. When he scored 50,000 points with the playoffs, that's not going to be broken. I don't care what nobody say. That's not going to be broken. 50,000 playoff and regular season. That means you have to play at least 15. You have to have at least 15 playoff appearances and to play at least 20 seasons, averaging at least 25 points per game. That's not going to be something someone else going to do. Just like averaging 30 over 50 6 times. They're not going to do that either.
Oh, here you go.
If I got to ask LeBron the question, I would love to ask him, were you more confident in your game in those Miami years or these last 2 years at 39 and 4?
He's going to say this year because according to him, he was going to be great with or without Miami. So anything out of Miami, he don't really care for.
Yeah, I mean, his mindset. Are you more confident in your game? I think it's later in his career. I mean, that's my question. That's just a guess.
He became a better shooter. He's a better mid-range shooter. He's doing everything better now than he was at his peak in Miami. Remember, Miami, he was all athleticism, so he didn't need a jump shot. He would just manhandle and jump over everybody. Now he doesn't have that athleticism no more. So now he's relying on his intelligence, which makes him a better shooter, makes him a smarter defender. And makes him. That's how he's able to play this long, by being smart. It's like working smarter, not harder. That's what he learned. That's what he mastered when he came to LA.
Yeah, I think if LeBron had a choice to pick 1 year, I think it may be 2018.
For what?
I think he still had peak athleticism, even though it's still crazy right now.
Oh yeah. If we're talking about his best statistical year, it was 2009.
Saying if he had to pick one, because 2018, I think he brought it all together. That's what I think. I think he brought it all together.
I mean, 2018 was a great year for him. That's no doubt. You might be right. I just think that, I mean, statistically it was 09 because he was a monster. I think maybe his best defensive years were 12 and 13.
Yeah,
I would say 12 over 13, even though he got railroaded.
I mean, he did lead the league in defensive box plus minus in 2012, which was crazy.
Yeah, 12 and 13 is probably the two best seasons ever.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you can't the more I research LeBron, like when I first met you guys, I was like, fuck LeBron all day. But I was like, you know what, I better do my research on this man if I'm gonna talk to these guys over a weekly basis. And I mean, you just can't hate him. Like it's not just a longevity thing. Like his peak and prime is arguably the best ever, especially from a two-way perspective. It's just there's really no flaw or holes in his game that you can just use to say I'm going to knock him in the ranking area. I mean, because your criteria, he checks every box in anyone's criteria. It's nuts.
I mean, what? How many times has there been a player that was the best offensive and defensive player in the league? How many times have we seen that?
The best offensive and defensive. I mean, very few. Maybe Wilt a couple of years. I mean, you could argue Jordan, Hakeem, maybe.
When was Jordan the best defensive and offensive player in the league, though?
I mean, I don't ever truly think Mike was the best defensive player in the league, but he won. You know, 88 was crazy.
For offensive play,
Yeah.
talent that he was. There wasn't a lot of offensive players playing defense the way he was, so that's why they gave him that credit because they
like
never
the
seen
Kings.
someone could score 40 points and then have like a 6-steal 3-block.
No, I'm saying like the best defensive player and the best offensive player. Like they're the best. Jordan was the best offensive player.
I mean, you could argue maybe Kareem in
12
like
straight years.
1972 was maybe. I mean, maybe Hakeem, but I don't know. Best offensive player, that's tough for me to say Hakeem was ever the best. I mean, maybe D-Rob in 94.
How would you define the best offensive player? How would you say someone's the best offensive player?
Shaq in 2000, maybe.
Someone's the best defensive player to make that together, make that work.
I mean, a lot of times you just have to listen to what the NBA coaches and players say. Like, they all stated LeBron, like 2012 and 13, he was the best defensive player in the league. Even though
I still think it was Tim Duncan.
Yeah, it was definitely LeBron.
Tim Duncan led in. Tim Duncan was top 5 in like 8 defensive categories that year, and the Spurs were like the #1 defense. How was it LeBron
when was Tim Duncan ever the best offensive player in the league?
No. I'm not saying he was ever the best offensive player. He was
the best.
He was. I think Tim Duncan was the best defensive player in 2013, but I mean, I think LeBron was definitely the best two-way player.
I mean, we got to listen to the head coaches. The head coaches are saying LeBron James was, and they the ones who game plan for him.
I mean, 2000 Shaq was, like Sturdy said, he finished second in DPOY that year, and he was led the league in scoring.
2000 what?
2000 Shaq.
2000.
His MVP season.
Yeah. Can we say who were a better defensive player that year
than Shaq? Who won it that year? Was it Alonzo Mourning?
Or somebody like that?
No.
Was it Alonzo Mourning that won that year? I think it was. If so, I mean, I don't know if that was a robbery, maybe, but Alonzo Mourning was no slouch on defense.
Oh yeah, that was his thing.
And that's the thing. These like with these awards, what they did back in the day, they used to reward those specialists. So a lot of defensive players won defensive player awards. Like they didn't look at Shaq as a defender because they were so focused on how dominant he was on the offense. He was just they didn't consider him a that's why he didn't win the defensive player of the year. These awards were intentionally made for these players that not talked about every day, like not the popular players, and that's why these awards really came about. It wasn't for the greats like Jordan and LeBron to win. It's to recognize your teammate who's not getting the popularity because they're there for a specific reason. That's why you had all these defensive players who was winning defensive player of the year because that's all they was good for. They wasn't.
All right.
It's like Johnson or whoever said that.
I'm gonna pause your conversation, but you guys keep going. Shout out to Winner B81. Thank you for becoming a GOAT James Kingdom member. Give a shout out to Brandon and I. Reach out to us at GOAT James Kingdom at gmail.com or GOAT James Kingdom Show at gmail.com. And thank you for becoming a member. And we are looking forward to seeing you and providing you exclusive content to why LeBron's the GOAT and what we do here in GJK. We appreciate you again. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Travis, you said in 2012 and 13, Duncan was what you say he was leading what?
I believe Duncan there's 11. The NBA keeps a record of 11 different defensive metrics, both regular and advanced. Duncan, I believe, was top 5 in at least 7 of them. I don't think that's ever been done before. And those Spurs were a top 3 defense.
In 2012 and
2013.
13.
Yeah,
2013.
So I mean, if you want to say, like, obviously, like when Craig and John have said multiple times, it's much harder to be the best defender when you are expected to be the best offensive player too. So I mean, LeBron definitely had that going for him. And I mean, how many other players have we seen with that expectation? Like a lot, right? So it's hard to get that double award though, but it's all subjective too, right? Like.
Indeed. It is a little subjective. Real quick, gentlemen, Craig, they said you've been cooking in the comments, so I know you recognize the people who come at you, but you obviously be doing your job. Shout out to you, Craig. Continue to do what you do best. Also, John, Craig, Travis, this is what I need you guys to do for me. Starting next Sunday, we will go back to you guys having your individual segments. I almost wanted to ban Travis after his behavior last night, but I didn't do that to Travis, right? But still, I need you guys to really do me a favor to make sure that you guys have your segment. You have to reach out to me Saturday before. Doesn't matter what the topic is for the show, your segment will still happen, but I need to know what your segment is so that we can get it prepared and get it done.
No problem.
Are you guys okay with that?
Yeah.
Totally. I'll get it to you by Wednesday.
All right. And Craig, I'm looking forward to the new segment because we got to get you all new stuff. Do you guys all want to do new segments, or do you want to continue?
New season, new segments.
I know Craig wants to do a new segment. John and Travis, you want to do a new segment?
I just want to rename mine real fast.
Okay, no problem. We can do that. We can talk about that another time. But let's bring up some GOAT James Kingdom members. We got Ace 30 in the building. Shout out to Ace 30. Back on these YouTube streets. After building his Discord and all the stuff he does on Discord. Peace and blessings, brother.
Yo, salute everybody, man. First of all, congratulations to you brothers, man. As a former content creator on a hiatus, just like Jordan, certain personal things happened to me, so I had to retire, but I'll be back. But like you guys,
Jordan things, I know doing Jordan moves around here.
I know. I know how, but I know the amount of work and preparation to put in a weekly show on the podcast, and the fact that you guys added this season 2 more shows with the Exposed on Fridays and the Radar, which B.Lee and Travis know how much I appreciate that show as well. Also, King John, you guys definitely are growing, and y'all efforts is definitely is coming to fruition. We thank y'all for the great content and the dedication y'all put through. But like I said earlier, Craig, I'm not gonna cap. Craig been cooking this episode, man. Craig been cooking. Like, from you asked him, give him 10 reasons, he gave you 11 and 12. You asked him that point he just made for the DPO wise, that was a fantastic rebuttal. So I just think Craig, this is one of Craig's best episodes. But in general, out of the 150 reasons y'all gave for LeBron to be the GOAT, 145 on 150 ain't bad. It just isn't bad. I think B.Lee probably did a couple typos, or some of them just blatantly lies. But yeah, like 145 out of 150 ain't bad. It's not bad. Not bad.
Which one was a lie, you think?
Let me see. Yeah. Oh, you said the greatest, youngest, and oldest player. Okay. I don't even know what that means. But okay, 142 is confusing. 150, I think that's not a fact. That's just an opinion. That's very debatable. There's like, and you go up NBA history, there's at least like 6 or 7 seasons that have a strong argument above the 2013 season. And then what else we got here?
145 is a lot.
Yeah, all the other.
Well, wait, how is 145 is a lie? I see them saying how is 145 is a lie. What other playoff moment do y'all know that's greater than that?
The shot.
The Jordan shot. Like, they play that
Jordan
everywhere.
Shot, Magic
they play that
shot,
they play Jordan's last shot on the Bulls and other sports commercials.
It's
iconic.
That has 6.6.
Do you know that moment? With that moment?
Do you understand what that moment means? Do you understand what that means?
No.
How difficult that was? Jordan fouled. That was a push off on Jordan. That Jordan fouled on that.
And that was a game 6. This is the game 7.
That's you don't know what a game 7 is in the finals to know what it is. Of course.
Yeah, but anyone, but
no, the game 7 versus the Pistons when he got blew out.
But B.Lee, but like anyone that's familiar with that series and the circumstances of the Bulls were dealing with a lot of crucial injuries during their key players during that series, especially.
It still wasn't a minute left.
But B.Lee.
He said it's not a game 7.
You and I both
is a game 6.
You and I both know that you can still have iconic clutch moments and pivotal moments. It don't have to be a game 7 in the series. It don't have to be a game 7. Hell, matter of fact,
that's what makes it great. That's what makes it great, sir.
That's what makes it better, because it's a game 7.
No. Perfect example. When a lot of people, when they rank LeBron's greatest individual performance in a single playoff game, it's not a game 7. It's
it's not
actually a game
performance.
6.
It's not. It's a moment. It's not performance. It's the
biggest highlight.
It's the moment. It says the greatest highlight in playoff history, not just in the finals. Tell me what other play in a game 7 that could legitimately change the actual point of the game. Iguodala makes that layup, everything changes.
Okay. Since of that circumstances, I can name a few. You got Kobe's pass to Ron Artest. If he doesn't make that pass, if he does, and B.Lee's words fall to his tendencies in 04, there's a high chance the Lakers don't beat the Celtics in 2010 in Game 7. That's a moment in Game 7.
That's a good moment. That's not better than the block. Okay, next.
No. I'm just giving you. No, that's saying B.Lee is not a fact. We all know, 145 things you have with facts.
That's one of the reasons.
No, that's one of the reasons. Yeah,
that's one of the reasons.
And I'm giving you reasons why that might not be the most iconic or greatest moment.
And it doesn't have to listen. It doesn't have to necessarily be completely objective. We giving you guys 150 chance. There's some reasons. These are reasons. We stand by them. We can defend them.
Of course, y'all do.
At all costs. But no, listen. You said of 145. So you basically said about 5 of them you don't agree with, right? That's what you said. Basically 5.
No, but that's why I said it's not bad. It's still an A.
It's still an A. Of course. No, of course. Yeah, of course. I got you on that. But they got 14. Can you help them get to 15? Because they trying to reach 10%. We trying to see if they.
Don't say it like that. Like we knew we was gonna have 100.
I would just give him this additional reason. I'll just give him this, and this is something Travis will correct me and say. Jordan's the only player. I believe there's been NBA history. There's been like 3 or 4 players to average at least 40 in the playoff series. Jordan's the only guy to do it multiple times. That's one they can add to this.
Oh, shout out to Sturdy. Okay, y'all reached 10%. Y'all at 10%. Y'all are loading up like an Android phone. This is hilarious. Y'all are charging up like an Android phone.
That was over a written down song any day.
So we know the team's 94 season was the best.
That's the only thing. Like B.Lee, I wasn't here. I watched the episode obviously, but I wasn't here to debate if the 2013 season is the greatest season of all time. And before I got here, I don't know hog the mic. I just want to name a few seasons that people like to glance over that has strong cases above that season. Wilt 72, Wilt 76 or 67. Y'all, either one, they're phenomenal. Kareem 71 or 72, phenomenal. Facts. You got Jordan's 90 and 91.
We talked about Kareem and Jordan's season. I did. Doing that.
No. Well, no. I believe Travis talked about 91, but I think one of the most underrated.
I talked about 91.
No, yeah, that's why I said 90. I think the most underrated regular season that Michael Jordan ever had was 89-90.
Oh,
that was a crazy season.
It's 32-8.
Yeah, that. Also, you have Hakeem's. Obviously, Travis just mentioned 94. Y'all did talk about that. You also have Shaq's 2000, 99-2000, which people don't want to admit, like, that is one of the most dominant individual performances in modern day history. Mm-hmm. But these are just a few seasons that have a strong case above LeBron. And similar to LeBron, the conversation y'all just having, those individual plays I just mentioned at that time from coaches and media and their peers was regarded as arguably the best defender and one of, if not the best offensive players in the league, just like LeBron was 2013. So and this year with and somebody actually, I believe Mar asked me, since LeBron been in the league, has there any season that been in contention? And I just, in my opinion, no. But there are a few seasons that you can argue, like Steph 2016, this year Jokic, Giannis 2020, even Duncan 03, which is very slept on. But that's just a few. But like in my opinion, I think LeBron's 13 is better. Yeah, I think in my opinion, in all those seasons I just mentioned, LeBron's 13 is better for the regular season. But if someone were to argue for any of those seasons, it would not be crazy because they have strong cases. But I'm pausing the echo. I'm hogging the mic. But I appreciate y'all brothers. Y'all know I appreciate y'all brothers. I will win that $100 cash money. Johnny just already sent it to me. For anybody out there, including the panel, what y'all gonna come and say? That's all I'm gonna say. But I appreciate y'all, bro. Y'all know
all right. So what Sturdy is talking about, ladies and gentlemen, he's talking about a contest we're going to do 2 weeks from now on our 3rd anniversary show, which we'll be doing our 3rd anniversary show on April 13th. And that show right there will be a contest for all GOAT James Kingdom members. You have to be a GOAT James Kingdom member to be a participant of this contest. And all you got to do is go back from the last year, from April of 2024 to April 2025 to tell us your favorite episode and why that's your favorite episode. And if you win that debate, Brandon and I will be choosing who's the winner of that debate.
10,000 subscribers, I'm gonna get me a GJ Claire hat on the next.
No, I'm gonna win that easily.
Oh, that would be epic if we get that from Craig. Yeah, we're gonna get up to 10,000 subscribers. Indeed, man. Shout out to everybody who's supporting us and continue to do that. But there's a $100 cash prize to that GOAT James Kingdom member who wins that debate and tells us about that particular show, and we'll bring highlights and clips of that show as well. We'll watch it. We'll have a great time. That's 2 weeks from now, ladies and gentlemen. I'll do the promo and we'll do the graphs about it. So you guys pay attention to that. Stay tuned to that. Again, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership. Hit the ring notification, comment, because again, you're always safe in the comments, and obviously share our content, because you guys know we're also on other platforms like Discord. We're on Playback TV. We're on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. We're all over the place. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are the GOAT James Kingdom channel. This is the GOAT James Kingdom show every Sunday noon Eastern time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. B.Lee and I do it best. We are celebrating 150 episodes in, ladies and gentlemen. We do it like none other. Thank you guys so much for supporting us and obviously watching us today. So let's continue today's program as we gave y'all 150 reasons why LeBron's the GOAT.
Yeah, you know what? I thought I was going to get a lot of pushback on that 2013 greatest season, so I was ready to debate it too. I was ready to debate it.
Oh my God, you was ready. So Brandon's ready for that. Let's let West Coast in the building. Shout out to West Coast, who's also a GOAT James Kingdom member. We will let other people up shortly, but we do want to address GOAT James Kingdom members first. Shout out to you, West Coast. What's good, bro? What you got for us today?
What's good? Y'all know I'm on the West Coast, so good morning from my end, but good afternoon to you guys.
You just waking up.
Yeah. I'm literally brewing a coffee. I just poured it up. Yeah. But I mean, like I said, look, LeBron's the GOAT. To me, his case is just the best, because I've said it and I'm going to say it again. It's the greatest run and the best run of longevity, consistency, durability, efficiency, and what's the other one? Versatility. Like, to me, that just spells GOAT. That just spells it to me. It just spells it to me. And like, when you guys brought up the fact that he's averaged, I believe you guys said 30 in multiple positions or 20 in every position. Yep. I was just like, who else could say that? Who point to me another player in NBA history who could say that?
West Coast, your name literally has leg glaze in the title. How can we take anything you say seriously?
Because if I'm glazing, you could say you're glazing, but if I'm actually talking ball, I'm actually talking ball.
No, that's true. You actually had some really good takes yesterday too. That's good.
Yeah, I was about to say good thing you brought that up. Yeah, me and T Perfect were talking last night about the Kobe and Shaq thing. We don't have to get into that too much, but I mean, one thing that does make me go back and look at how I rank players all time until I have my own like criteria or like a formula, because GOAT James Kingdom has a really good formula and how they weigh and grade things. So then until I come up with that or I go by that, I've just thought about the fact that I can't hold, for example, like I was telling T, I can't hold the fact that Magic Johnson didn't play that long against him because somebody like Kareem and LeBron did. It's like what someone did when they played is their case. However, it is subjective to an extent, in my opinion. So if I weigh longevity a lot, because like I said, my top 5 players in order all time are LeBron 1, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar 2, Tim Duncan 3, Kobe Bryant 4, and Michael Jordan 5. Right?
Get Kobe out of there.
Shout out to you, West Coast. I love it. Go ahead, continue, brother. Continue.
Yeah. So like to me, so if LeBron's best claim to fame is in part to like longevity, and for Kareem as well. To me, I thought, well, Tim Duncan has to get that love and that acknowledgement as well, because it's even harder to sustain like elite prowess defensively. That is like one of the most, if not the most rare thing amongst NBA players all time. The defense just naturally drops off with age. I would argue a whole lot faster than offense. So the fact that he has the most defensive team selections of all time and he sustained being a high-level defender that late into career, it's like shout out to Tim Duncan, man. Like I gotta give you love. I gotta weigh that heavily. You're third all time to me. So
that's what's good, man. Shout out to you, man. Again, West Coast is a GOAT James Kingdom member, ladies and gentlemen. And
Jordan made it that you have to play these long 2 decades or more to be ahead of him. I told you that. You gotta play 2 decades more to be ahead of Jordan.
oh my God! All right, so let's do this. Y'all got 15 because Ace 30 gave y'all 15 reasons why Jordan is the GOAT, right? So y'all at 10%. There is a Jordan fan in the background. I'm gonna ask Travis and Craig as the MJ delegates. Should we let Wall Street Brandon up to give us more reasons to why Jordan is the GOAT?
I don't know these
Sure,
people.
but you should challenge him. Challenge him to have a...
No, he's a peasant. He can't speak to me. He's a peasant. He can't speak to me.
Challenge him to have a short, concise take without going off the deep end.
Tell him to say something.
Come on, he can come on. That's fine. He just has to follow the rules like everybody else. So if you don't follow the rules, he just have to leave. So he can come on.
All right, we have Wall Street Brandon again.
A couple things. First, so a couple things. First, when you talk about LeBron's 2013 season, just to show how bad of a take it is to say that LeBron's 2013 season is the best season in NBA history, it's not even as good as Shea's this year. Because LeBron was playing on a super team in the complete trash Eastern Conference. Shea is carrying a team. He didn't even have Chet most of the year. So Shea is carrying a team in a loaded West. Shea's plus minus is 200 points better this year than LeBron's was that season. And guess what? LeBron had better teammates and he was playing weaker competition than Shea is this year. But the LeBron Jordan debate, it's so absurd. The arguments you guys are making are absurd. Michael Jordan has almost twice as many first all defensive teams as LeBron. Michael Jordan has more scoring titles, finals MVPs, titles, and MVPs. And again, Michael Jordan dominated the 1990s more than any player in NBA history has dominated any era. You can't, and I'm going to make this point, you cannot name a single era LeBron dominated, not one. Michael Jordan dominated the 90s more than any player in NBA history. He won 6 titles in 8 years. He won scoring titles. He won the finals MVP every year that he won the title. And the only reason Jordan didn't win more than 6 titles in 8 years was he had 2 years basically away from basketball. Michael Jordan dominated the 1990s more than any player has dominated an era in the history of the NBA. You can't name one era LeBron dominated. Not one. He won 2 titles in the 2010s. And the only reason he won 2 titles in the 2010s was Ray Allen bailed him out in 2013 and against the overrated Warrior team in 2016 that was down 3-1 to OKC. The NBA suspended Draymond Green for Game 5, or he doesn't win that title. If Bogut doesn't get hurt in Game 5, he doesn't win that title either.
Okay. That's great.
Every single record you put up for LeBron is a longevity record. You can't name one record LeBron has that's not a longevity record. Michael Jordan has the record for most points per game in the playoffs, most 30-point games in the playoffs. All LeBron has are overrated longevity stats in an era where every player's stats are inflated. If Michael Jordan played in this era, he would average 40 a game with elite efficiency with ease.
Brennan, let me ask you this. I don't think we've ever asked you this, but what is your top 10 and how do you rank players? I'm just curious.
Okay, so here's what I do. I don't develop a list where I say this player's number 3 or this player's number 4. What I do is I have tiers. So I have 3 tiers for my top 10, and then I have a criteria for that list. So I obviously have Jordan as the GOAT, and then after Jordan, I have 3 players in the second tier. I have LeBron in that tier, I have Larry Bird in that tier, I have Hakeem Olajuwon in that tier. And then I have another tier down, and with that tier, I have players like Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant, I have Steph Curry. So I have tiers for my list. I don't see any value in having specific numbers, because I think when you're starting to compare players at different positions from different eras, I'm not going to go specific number to number, but I have different tiers for my list.
Well, what are you using for the tier rank or the tier positions then? Just
okay. Oh, I'm going to drop, and I have to go in about a minute. But so my criteria is I look at offensive impact, defensive impact. I look at advanced analytics like PER, win shares, VORP, and I look at those with context. LeBron's VORP is very inflated because he couldn't play within a system. And then I also look at, I significantly overweight performance in the playoffs, particularly performance and late in fourth quarters of games as well. But I'll look at offensive, defensive impact, per win shares, VORP, and then I overweight performance in the playoffs as well. And I look at team accomplishments as well as individual ones.
How important is defensive to you? The reason why I asked that because
very important.
You have Steph in your tier, and I know Steph.
It's very important, but he has Steph in there.
Steph is not a good defensive player. He's not a bad help defender, but he is a bad one-on-one defender. Steph Curry is one of the 3 best offensive players in NBA history. So I have him in my top 10, even though he's not a good defender. And Steph Curry's the only player that I have in my top 10 list. I would say is a minus defender. Larry Bird was not a good defender, but Larry Bird was not a minus defender. He actually made an all-defensive team. Curry's the only player in my top 10 who I have as a negative defender because of his offensive impact, but just the advantages he creates with the double team.
Do you have Magic in your top 10? Do you have Magic in your top 10?
No, I don't.
Is LeBron your top 10?
Yeah, he said LeBron's.
Yeah, I have LeBron top 5 all time.
Yeah.
Anyways,
wait, did anybody else catch that he said LeBron only won 2 rings in the 2010s when LeBron won 3? Did anybody else catch that?
I don't count the 2010. I don't count the 2010 title as being in the 2010s because of when he won it. It's also an asterisk title because of the ball.
He didn't win a title.
Anyways, I'm dropping about 10 seconds.
He didn't have a title.
He won in 2012, 2013, and 2016. That's all 2010, right? I was
so
confused when
you guys realize that that's a question I actually wanted to get off to him for a long time because I knew when he started talking about tiers or whatever, if you bring up advanced metrics, there's no way you're not going to have LeBron, especially if you say that weighs heavily. Like he said, LeBron's top 5, okay, fine, but there's no way he's going to be lower than 2 or 3, right? If you go by that, like his peak in prime. Objectively, I don't care what era you're talking about. His peak in prime stacks up with anyone you're going to talk about, especially we're not even talking about the length of it. We're talking about even just his best 5 to 10 years. If you want to stack it up with Mike, Kareem, Wilt, whoever, it's going to be at least as good, if not better. And if you just the only way you're going to discredit that is if you hate on him because the accolades are there. The 4 MVPs, the 4 finals MVPs, that alone puts him in rarefied air. Not talking about anything like totals. Don't care about that. It's just his consistency. Like when he was at his best, you could argue that there was no one better than him, and you can measure that by his team impact, the accolades and achievements, and everything. Everything else is just icing on the cake if you want to make that argument. But just to say that he's
you're great when you don't win an MVP and they say that's one of the seasons you should have won. And there's not too many players you could say he should have been an MVP more than one season they didn't get it. Only LeBron and Jordan are the only 2 players I could think of that has more than one season where they should have been an MVP. And they
maybe Shaq in 01, maybe, but I don't know. Kobe 06, more than one.
He said more
multiple seasons. Yeah, multiple.
03 Kobe.
I mean, Jordan should have had at least 7 or 8 MVPs, but we know
LeBron
they
should
couldn't
have
do it
the
from every
same
year.
8 seasons he went to the finals. You should have had like 7 MVPs.
So for Brandon Katz, he just wants to discredit what everything LeBron did in the Eastern Conference. So his thing is discrediting LeBron, and he's been waiting so long just to get this off his chest. So now he could probably sleep.
But see, we can't do that though because I guarantee you can't take the same energy with other players though because you're telling me that LeBron played against the worst competition of all time. That's false objectively. And we're just talking about different eras. It doesn't matter who you play against because every era has their own challenges.
I mean, we can say the same thing about in any era. So
you can
say Jordan era do not count because we think it's weak. So Jordan did what he did.
He said LeBron played it in an inflated era. What year does that start? Because then you have to say Kobe played in an inflated era too. So when you
LeBron was better than Kobe.
Everybody says 2016 when Kobe retired. Everybody blames Kobe for retiring.
He has Steph Curry in there, and then he said the area is weak.
Everybody says the NBA went to hell when Kobe retired for some reason. I don't know what Kobe had some mind effect on everybody.
Yeah, so pretty much there's no consistency in all of that. It was all biased.
It was completely biased. Like,
well, I'm not against a tier system if you can make it make sense. You know, like just like what's the criteria?
He didn't make it big.
Honestly, like I knew he was a clown when he was bringing up the tier list, and he didn't say nothing about Kareem.
Yeah, where's Kareem?
Yeah, he named Kareem. He said Kareem.
Did he? I thought he said Tim Duncan. I'm pretty sure I didn't hear him say Kareem.
He didn't say Kareem, bro.
Oh, he did? I could have saw he said Kareem, Duncan, and Akeem in the third tier.
No, he put in the second tier LeBron and a couple other fools, and I didn't hear anything else.
Listen, I really wasn't paying attention to the peasant, but that point I did because that was actually a great question by Travis. So he said that Jordan's in the tier of the GOAT. The second tier was LeBron, Bird, and Akeem. The third tier was Kobe, Duncan. He didn't mention Kareem at all.
Wow, that's a fire.
Yeah, I was looking for it, man.
Curry.
Yeah,
Johnny got the robe and the crown.
In your top 10, if
Johnny fit right now.
To this MLB, or how is Steph Curry in your top 10? He like,
it doesn't make any sense. And plus, he said the Golden State team was overrated. He has Bird over Magic, but he's talking about Jordan dominating the 90s. But did Magic dominate the 80s? Wasn't Bird second?
5 titles in the 80s sound like domination to me.
Yeah. Also, if we're still going analytically, Kareem's up there.
Yeah.
Honestly, like what really pissed me off of what he said was him bringing up the damn Draymond thing again. Like, I don't understand why everybody thinks that's such a.
I mean,
they had Draymond for like the closeout games.
We lost you there, New World. I don't know what happened to you. We lost you, New World.
Oh, am I still here?
A lot of
there you go. You're back.
He said.
No, I was just saying that Kevin Love had missed game 2, and Draymond was on the floor, and we still blew him out by 30. So I don't understand why people were talking about, oh, Draymond missed game 6 or was it game 6 or game 5, whichever one? Yeah, he missed the game, and then they all of a sudden the Warriors they're somehow handicapped. I don't understand why people use that excuse.
Every finals had somebody miss a game in the finals. No one ever said anything.
Like, if that's the reason, why is he counting Jordan's 91 title? If that's the reason.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you guys can't be using that injury excuse, bro, to like discredit LeBron's championships. Like, it just doesn't make sense, especially y'all swear up and down that they was a super team because they got Kevin Love. Kevin Love wasn't even playing in game 2.
Like, he couldn't even name 10 players in the first place. So
yeah, he's a clown, bro. I really don't like listening to him, but like it's for entertainment, so I get why y'all be bringing him up here.
Yeah, he could come up here for 5 minutes, say what he got to say, and then he could leave. Like, it's fine. We just know how bad of a take he has. That's all. He has some bad take.
Yeah,
we discredit LeBron 2013 season, trying to say Shea this year was better.
The fact that he said the 3 titles in the or 2 titles in the 2010s and he didn't count 2012, bro. I was like, this nigga's stupid, bro.
He said he didn't count 2010. That's the problem.
I was like, this nigga's stupid, bro.
Count Kobe's title for LeBron anyway.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Can we rank players without discrediting other players? Like,
yeah, you can. And then he has LeBron like second through 4 or something like that. Like,
yeah, somewhere in this top 5.
I
don't know.
It's going to be like 50.
But yeah, he's a second-grade player. I'm gonna discredit his whole career, but yeah, he's a second-grade player. It doesn't make.
That's the thing with LeBron haters, man. Like, most of them are actually fans, bro. Because they can't put LeBron outside their top 10 no matter what.
I know, because it doesn't make sense. But I mean, like I said, he's been waiting on this to come up here and say what he had to say. I wasn't going to give him any time to go back and forth with him. I'm just going to let him get what he had.
Johnny was just chilling there.
Yeah, he's been thinking about this for months. He's been in the comments crying about the link. He's been thinking about this for months.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And with all that I heard from the peasant, he didn't add nothing to the 10%. So y'all still at 10%. Just let y'all know.
It was crazy that y'all let him talk.
Yeah,
y'all let him talk and he didn't have much to say.
Yeah,
so we got to talk and didn't have much to say. It's crazy.
Nothing. I mean, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing coming on here I don't.
Yeah, I mean, most Jordan fans just embarrass themselves, man, with their lack of knowledge about the game. It's crazy.
I mean, everything he said was him being the GOAT, just like Skip Bayless. Everything he says why LeBron is the GOAT is the GOAT. Everything he said why LeBron was the GOAT, he's the GOAT. The only thing he could do is discredit LeBron James.
I did hear something that did kind of trigger something to me. Did he say LeBron's VORP doesn't matter because he didn't play in a system?
Yeah, he said his VORP doesn't matter because he didn't play in the system, and that is should have been played.
I don't get that. What does that mean?
Wait, why does everybody think because you didn't play in a triangle, you're not playing in a system?
Because he doesn't know basketball.
Bro, the triangle is the only offensive system that JDRs know. They do not know basketball. They cannot tell you what plays are. They only know the triangle and a legal defense. That's all they know.
That's all they know. That's all they know. It say he's overrated. He could play the system. He is the system. Why would the
but why does that make his VORP? Yeah, why does that make his VORP overrated? What does that have to do with his VORP?
What does ask questions he should be answering?
Right, that doesn't make any sense because VORP it just takes your stats. It takes your stats for every minute you play. It doesn't mean like I don't get that. Like that doesn't make any sense because it doesn't take plays or assignments, right? It just takes your stats. It's an adjusted box plus minus. So
exactly, it's your box plus minus including your minutes. That's all it is.
That's all it is. He overrate the playoffs. Isn't LeBron James the greatest playoff performance of all time?
Bro, I didn't even hear Brandon's. I didn't even hear Brandon's soliloquy. I didn't even hear his preach. I came in later. All I heard that he said that he uses win shares, VORP. Advanced stats, and then
LeBron the GOAT.
So LeBron's the GOAT. That's all I hear. That he did all that. And LeBron is the greatest.
Wait, he just said that LeBron, his VORP is overrated because of his usage rate. You realize that Mike and Kobe have like the highest usage rates of all time, right?
Right. It gives you John Stockton's usage rate. Like, what is he talking about? Like, what?
So is Jokic is going to be overrated too?
He don't know what he's talking about.
There was some bad takes, but that's probably has to be one of the worst. How can
LeBron
LeBron
is the GOAT, bro?
Why he's the GOAT? He's gonna come here and say LeBron why he's not the GOAT. Why telling us why he's the GOAT?
Because Kobe's the GOAT.
He said everything he meant is why LeBron's the GOAT.
LeBron's VORP doesn't. LeBron's VORP. It's just like LeBron's VORP doesn't count because it just hurts my feelings.
LeBron been breaking these niggas' hearts for years, man.
Like,
for years. That's why they gotta go out of their way to say super shit like that.
I don't like
he broke
how
my heart a few times when I was a hater.
I don't like how he got VORP. I don't like how he got it. So I'm just gonna say it doesn't count. It doesn't count, even though I use it in order to see who's better in my tiers. Like, what the?
Dude,
what?
He's literally been waiting so long to come up here, and he made himself look silly.
Dude, New World, you know that I was like in a super dark place when LeBron repeated in 13. I was like such a hater.
What is it?
I'm not surprised, man. I had so many of my buddies that were LeBron haters at that time, man. It was crazy.
You used it. Why? It's not my argument, Brandon.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. Why do Michael Jordan fans take shots at Kobe all the time? Why do they do that?
They think Kobe's this mythical figure, dude. Like Kobe's great, but he's not. He's not going to be. He's not a top 5 player.
Because Kobe fans are starting to speak up, and they starting to say Kobe was better than Jordan. They're starting to say it.
Not Travis. Travis.
Well, I've heard a couple people say it, but I think it's mostly just them trying to somehow put LeBron like underneath Kobe, so they're gonna say that Kobe's the GOAT. But it's still not very many of them that say that yet.
No, it's not many. That's why I said they starting to say it. It's not very many, but trust me, they're starting. It's a very little pack who's starting to say it.
Yeah. Also, you guys realize that out of the top 10, you realize that out of the top 10 VORP leaders, right, all time, only Michael Jordan hasn't played at least 17 years. So I mean, it's a wild stat. It's like not.
Yeah,
really,
I mean, Jordan was great, but he's not number one. So
more to be ahead of Jordan.
But he says he uses value over replacement. He said
yeah, he's the one that said that. He said that. Like nobody said you said that, man. Like nobody. And then he's gonna say, he's gonna say like I'm using it.
Player for it because he's number one in it, so he don't count, but everybody else counts.
Right.
And just for the record, at 40 years old, LeBron James said he wears number 23 because of Michael Jordan. I just want to throw that out there. He said this at the age of 40.
He sure did.
He said that at the age of 18 too.
That's why he wore it. He wore it when he's a teenager. That's why he wore it.
I'm just going
so
by
now
what you said a
it's his
couple of
number.
weeks earlier.
He's just going to keep it since he can't wear
He
six.
would never. When you say he would never say that as an adult.
Craig, are you ready? I never said that.
I mean, that's why he wore it.
I'm talking to Brandon when we had
that's why he wore
a while back.
That's why he wore it because when he was growing up as a teenager, Michael Jordan was his favorite player as a kid.
And he was an adult.
I'm just saying,
18.
you say he would never say that as an adult that he wear 23 because of Jordan. He only said that because he was 18. I just want to let you know, as a 40-year-old, LeBron James said, "I'll wear 23 because of Michael Jordan."
LeBron was an adult. LeBron was an adult at 18.
I mean, I have never said that, but anyways.
You never say when you're wrong.
Yeah, I never said that before in my life, but it's fine. If someone asked me why he wore 23, I would let him know that he wore 23 because Michael Jordan was his favorite player. I mean, I don't understand
because he was 18. That don't.
Yeah, he put on the jersey number 23.
I'm just letting you know,
when he was 18.
40-year-old,
yeah,
LeBron James said he's wearing 23.
Yeah, when LeBron James was 15, he wore number 23 because of Michael Jordan, and he kept that number.
And I try to tell you, at 40, he still wears.
Wait, Craig, are you ready to take the journey with me, Craig?
Yeah, you want him to use another jersey now?
Wait, hold on, Craig. Are you ready to? If LeBron wins a ring this year, are you ready to admit that LeBron's the GOAT with me? Because I'm going to.
He has to win the final MVP, and I will concede he's the GOAT because my argument still is with the finals MVP. He still has 4.
That's what I said.
He got to win the finals MVP at 40, bro. This is why LeBron is the GOAT.
LeBron has to do something no one else has ever done before to be the finals.
Agreed.
I was literally about to say the same exact shit. Bro, they've been doing this to LeBron.
He done more things than anybody else.
He's going to go in the ring.
But he needs to do the impossible. He needs to do the impossible.
That was my reason before he got.
What? How is it impossible if he's still like putting up prime numbers?
Who has done this before? Who has won a finals MVP at age 40?
He got everything but my reasoning. Y'all can't be mad at my reasoning. My reasoning did not change
he has to do
because
the
he got
impossible.
40,000 points. My reasons did not change
He's
because he got
continuing to do the
11,000.
impossible.
Y'all
He's continuing to do the impossible. But he has to do one more impossible thing.
Reasons changed before he got all of it. My reasons did not change.
He has to continue
I'm willing to change them if you get one more.
He has to keep jumping higher and higher hurdles.
Yeah,
He's jumping higher and higher hurdles.
One mic.
No reason.
As soon as he jumped a higher hurdle, then he could be the GOAT. No, he got to jump a
I mean,
higher
that's
one.
my thing is.
When did I say the reason why I had Jordan to go and LeBron number 2? When I said that before he got 40,000 points, before he got 11,000 assists. That's my reason. I said if he could get to at least 5 or 6, I would concede. I would concede. He didn't. He did everything else but what I wanted him to do for my reasonings. Y'all can't be mad at my reasons.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, Craig, but I still think that premise is bullshit because at the end of the day, no, look, look, hold on, Craig, let me finish. Oh, let me finish.
Who got more than him? So
no, hold on, let me get this off. Let me get this off, bro. Because at the end of the day, LeBron has so much more than Jordan that it's insane, bro. You're saying that LeBron doesn't have as many Finals MVPs as Michael Jordan, but Jordan doesn't have as many of so many other things as LeBron. So at the end of the day, like when people, not you specifically, because that's your criteria, and you did make it clear since the moment I started watching the show that was your criteria. So you've had this criteria for at least a couple years now. I get it, but at the same time, when it comes to most Jordan fans, not even JDR, just most Jordan fans, they will move the goalposts like you're doing, or not like you're doing, but like using you as an example. They'll say, oh, LeBron needs to do this and this and this, and then he'll do some unprecedented shit that will surpass what they were trying to say that he needed to do to become the GOAT. And then they'll say, oh, well, he didn't do this like Jordan, so he can't be the GOAT. And I'll be sitting there just like, what the hell? Like Jordan didn't do any of this, but you're saying LeBron can't be the GOAT just because LeBron didn't do this one thing that Jordan did. Like, to me, it's asinine.
Only 2 of them did. No one else in history has at least 4 Finals MVP. So why can I give the greatest 2 players a boost of 5?
Hey, no, that's you. No, it's cool. Look, Craig, I'm not aiming it specifically at you. It's just the logic behind it. Like when I apply it to other Jordan fans.
A couple of times.
You
tried to call me JR a couple of times.
No one says that about you, Craig. Come on. You are very.
He literally called me a JR like 3 or 4 times. I had to catch himself.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you want LeBron to do something that other people have done before, like win a title and win a Finals MVP. Other people have done this before, but no one has done what LeBron James, like 50,000 points. Like, that's more than what you're talking about that should be done. Like, all-time leading scorer. That's more. That's more. That's more.
Besides the 6 final MVPs that no one does before, I say that they have to do it.
I know. Just like LeBron just went and got the Olympic gold medal as well, and the MVP. Like that's more. That's just keep adding on to the stuff that he ain't supposed to have. Like that's just more.
LeBron got 2 more Finals MVPs. He got the Olympic MVP and he got the in-season tournament MVP. So he got way more MVPs.
Y'all don't even mention the in-season tournament.
Yeah, he just doing more and more.
Y'all was crying that people didn't take it seriously, only for y'all to not to take it seriously. Y'all have
I take it serious.
Tournament since the in-season tournament. So
I take it serious.
Y'all don't even value it anymore.
I value it a lot.
First year, and that was
I value it a lot. I value what he did.
I didn't hear shit about an in-season tournament. I didn't hear nothing about it.
I mean,
when the Bucks won it this year, we didn't
we rarely talk about Jaylen Brown's Finals MVP. Like, we don't talk about it. It happened.
Right.
That's great.
You got it. I'll call him the GOAT.
Yeah, it happened.
Look, ain't no Bucks fan on this panel, if I'm not mistaken, and don't nobody care about Giannis and them like that.
But hold on, but we do have a GOAT James Kingdom member fan here. Shout out to Kayan, who has been calling us from the Caribbean and supporting us for quite some time. Kayan, are you there? Are you there, sir? I see you got yourself. Unmute yourself. Maybe he don't know he muted. Let me see.
Yeah, I guess when he unmuted himself. Well, you muted yourself back.
All right, go on. Hey, big up. Yeah, man, I hear y'all. Big up. Again from the Caribbean. Hey, congratulations again for reaching 150 episodes and almost 10,000 followers. But you're the point now. You think you can have 5 different GOATs, but here what's going on. Remember saying basketball is played by 5 different positions, not 1. It's not no one-on-one competition in basketball. It's 5-on-5, right? So here what's going on now. If remember say you have to have 1 in point guard, shooting guard, small forward, in power forward and center. But when you look at all of them now, all the GOATs, any one of them you want to put in the 5, LeBron going to always be the greatest, because if you take LeBron from any position and put him in any position, he man excel in any one of those positions. But if you take any one of those 5 greatest players who you have as a top player, you cannot move him from his position and put him in another position. He going 6 him excel in other position. It never happened yet. Only one player have done it, and it's LeBron James. So what y'all just give the man his props and get over it. Y'all every minute y'all talking about rings. When Bill Russell have more rings and the man plays center. Nobody give a shit about it, but Bill Russell 11 rings and those Celtics players rings, because they thought about it was 9 NBA teams in the NBA. But yet still when Jordan win his first rings, it was 27 teams. The first 3 rings he had 27 teams in the NBA. He didn't got 30 teams. When Jordan come in the NBA, they only got 23 teams. Then they had 3 more teams. Y'all acting like Jordan was playing against 30 teams all his career. Jordan never played against 30 teams all his career. Jordan played against 30 teams later down in the 90s. When no wonder why Jordan could have win 73 games and lose 9, because there was an expansion in that same era when Jordan come back from his timeout. So who was the greatest player on those teams where could have challenged Jordan? Who was those players on those teams could have challenged Jordan from stop winning 17 game? Then now all of a sudden, you see now, that's when you see him back in the days when Jordan used to play early back. Remember, say basketball used to be recorded first and then put out on TV. So what they used to put out in the newspaper that Jordan had this shit. So now you're watching the NBA, you ain't seeing none of those things, none of those stats where they see, where they put out. Only thing you see, they call in foul every minute for Jordan. You can even touch Jordan sometime. Then then 1 minute here the NBA tell you, oh, him back in the day was the most toughest NBA players, and then when you watch it now, you see a bunch of foul calls, Jordan, 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 Jordan. While the other players them getting rough up, no call. But you breathe on Jordan. That's why Jordan have a good shooting him percentage, because anytime Jordan miss a shot is a foul. But I don't know, because it's only when back now, when he reached in the 90s now, when it was nationalized on TV now, you could have seen really now when Jordan missed those shots, because back in the 80s was television was not live television, was played back on TV. But in the 90s when they start seeing the real thing now you start seeing Jordan really miss shots them now. Jordan was just the first Westbrook in the 90s. Jordan was just an athletic player who just take a lot of shots. You're gonna remember, if you take a lot of shots, sometimes you're gonna be off, sometimes you're gonna be on. That's all the game go. Sometimes you're gonna have a hot night. All if you're not a good player in the NBA, sometimes you have a hot night, sometimes you have a cold night. Just like that's why if you have two star player on the team not shooting 50% from the field, the team gonna fail each time. That's why Paul George, Carmelo, and those players cannot reach far in the NBA, because they will they will come out in 2 to 3 games, have a good game, yes, shoot 50%, even 80%. Then next couple of games, they're back to their regular schedule. 5 for 21, 6 for 21, because the shooting shot, but you don't take good percentage shot. You take stupid shot just because you want to go between the legs, blah blah blah, and do all kind of move to impress. You do not get no skill points in the NBA. You do not get skill points in the NBA. 2 points is 2 points, 3 points is 3 points. So all those skills you got to do to shoot the ball don't make no sense. If you can take one dribble and pass the man and lay up the ball, it count as 2 points. You don't count as 3. Just like if in the 3 point, you can take a nice open shot and make the 3. It's 3 point. But when you got to dribble behind your back and do all kind of that and then miss the shot, it skills look good, but when you miss the shot, it don't count. Wrong or right?
You're right, brother. I'm with you. Shout out to Kion, brother. You doing your thing, brother. Everything you said, I agree with you. If you didn't understand them, that's your problem. You too ignorant to understand basketball. I know.
He played well because he played against 23 teams. Then it was expansion. Then he had played with the 30-win team, but it was expansion. So he was winning because there was only 23 teams. But he's not great because he didn't play against.
But he's wrong. I'm lying all right.
Rings. You the only one that brought up Bill Russell rings. Nobody said anything about championship rings on this panel.
But each time LeBron come up now, each time somebody bring up LeBron, y'all talk about rings, about 6 finals and 6 this and 6 this. So what happened? That
MVPs
team accomplished.
Are different from
that
rings.
team
You know that, right?
So we was all right. So we're talking about in finals, right? So we was Jordan finals in the 80s. We was Jordan finals in the 80s.
We didn't say anything about rings. We talked
No, but
about
we was the final. No. But he played in the 80s. He dominated. He dominated the 90s, yes, because the rules changed for him. Where was his? Remember, Isaiah Thomas bust his ass 2 times, beat him, Bird and Magic in 1 year, and nobody remember that shit.
God.
Nobody remember that shit. Even Stephen A. Smith really disrespect Isaiah Thomas on national TV because he bust Jordan ass. So you're gonna disrespect a legend because he beat your favorite player. Why is that?
You literally
Why
said
is media so
played
biased?
23 teams, so he did nothing. You literally just disrespect the legend. You trying to big up. You literally just said he played on a 23 league team.
He talking about Brandon. He talking about Brandon, Craig. He talking about Brandon. What Brandon Cass brought up. What Wall Street Brandon brought up. That's what he talking about. Other JDRs, not you in specific. He's talking about the Disaster Jeffries.
Discussion about rings. He came about MVP.
Ajani.
No one said rings on the show.
Ajani. Ajani, you were going on now, Ajani. As long as you bring up facts, MJ fans getting their feelings one time, because when facts come out about MJ, they don't like to hear it, but they like to bring up all facts all dirty facts against LeBron. They remember all LeBron dirty facts, but they just want to wipe out Jordan dirty facts and just remember everything was good and clean. They don't want you to remember nothing bad about Jordan, just the good. But LeBron, you gotta remember everything bad. They gotta bring up LeBron's whole resume, but they start Jordan resume from 90s. Because I guess the 80s resume wasn't so good to talk about, so they have to talk about the 90s. That's why they have to talk about the 90s run. But he come back in 95. Why didn't he bust their ass and reach to the finals in 95?
Hey, this man is
he was
cooking.
more rested than every other players in the NBA. He only played 17 games. He was well rested. In 2020, I thought about LeBron was rested and all kind of things. Jordan only played 17 games, well rested. Why didn't he jog that team to the finals? Why? Why did he drag that team to the finals? Then you're going to talk about, what about the next season? He treat them. Yeah, he treat them when he get him, Dennis Rodman, who don't care about points, only care about defense and disrupt him, the good players. Jordan wasn't taking on those good players. It was when Rodman had disrupt him.
The person you clamoring for had to go leave the team that drafted him to win? You do realize that, right? The person you claiming the greatest player had to leave his team to go win, right? Learn how to win, and you talking about what Jordan did.
That's not a flex, Craig. That's not a flex.
LeBron multiple times before that, so LeBron already knew how to win.
I guess Pippen teach Jordan to win. I guess Pippen teach Jordan to win because Jordan never win nothing without Pippen.
Don't Pippen got 6 rings too? Do Pippen got 7 rings somewhere? Did he win a ring without Jordan somewhere? Because y'all literally claim Pippen got 7 rings.
Explain me a player series Jordan win without Pippen. Give me one of that. Give me a player series Jordan win without Pippen.
I can't give
you. They might win player series though. He lead the team more power than what Jordan ever did in his team without Pippen though.
Let him answer. Let him answer. Kion, let him answer. Kion. Let him answer. Let him answer, and we're gonna let some other people up after you, brother. That was a great take by you. We appreciate you, Kion. Thank you for supporting us.
No problem, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But go ahead, Craig. Finish up, Craig, so we got Juan Boy and them up coming up behind you. Go ahead.
I was literally going to say that no one brought up rings. No one brought up anything about rings. No one brought up rings. Not even that Cats guy. No one brought up rings.
He said Cats.
He just went
Wall
into
Street Brandon.
Jordan. No, he talked about that stupid list he has, but he didn't mention rings. No one mentioned rings.
But no rings he put up Jordan there for?
But no, it doesn't matter, Jordan. They don't have 150. Kion, they don't have 150 reasons to why Jordan is the GOAT. We got 150
we didn't get enough
reasons.
Time to come up.
You got 10%.
Reasons like they did. Not that we don't have.
You've had 20.
You've had enough time.
You've had over 20.
Announced the 150 episode a couple days ago.
You had 20. You had 20 years.
We don't know what's going on.
You have 20 years. You had 20 years.
Hey, real quick, Johnny. This is why GJK is the best. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit that subscribe button. This brother just went off and cooked from the Caribbean. I live in Mexico. GJK is international, baby. Y'all hit that like button.
Yay! Shout out to all y'all who support us.
We got the fucking islands out here,
we got, and we know Travis on the other side of the world. Travis on the other side of the world.
He's in a different country too.
Shout out to Juan Boy who's in the building. He is the GOAT James Kingdom terrorizer. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't create him. He's been doing it well before. He just now has GOAT James Kingdom ammunition. What's good, brother? We out here celebrating 150. What's good, brother?
Yeah, congratulations on the one.
Hey, hold on. One question before I go. Sorry, before I go. I join.
Huh?
I get to become a member. I pay to become a member. Send me the link on YouTube how to become a member.
Yeah, but you have to go on the computer or laptop. When you go there, there's a join link to do that. I'm gonna put the link right now. It's in the. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for you as well. All you gotta do is go to a laptop because it's not gonna let you do it on your phone. So you got to do it on a computer or a laptop, and it'll allow you to go ahead and join the GOAT James Kingdom membership for sure.
Yeah, man, I have a laptop, man. That's the
I'm gonna also put it's in the private group chat too. It's in the group chat too as well for the show right now. It's in the comments as well. So in the private comments, so it's there for you as well. Indeed. Shout out to you, everybody. Again, man, appreciate you, Kion, man. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. All right, brother. All right, well, hey, Juan boy.
Y'all bull crap because y'all let people come up here and say some stupid shit about Jordan and y'all be all over him. When someone say stupid shit about LeBron and I say something, now I'm a JDR.
Well, we didn't call you a JDR, Craig. They're in the comments.
Craig, we've been hearing this for years, and as soon as y'all hear it, it's an issue.
Some dumb shit. So when I question some shit I think is dumb, I'm a JDR.
Who called you a JDR? Who called you a JDR? Nobody on the panel did.
And every time someone come up here and big up LeBron or say something that questionable that we have questions for, now everybody that has questions for him is a JDR. No one can have questions, just have questions. But when somebody come up here and say something about Jordan that y'all don't agree with, y'all attack them and do whatever, no one says anything. No one calls you out today. No one say anything. No one say you a dick rider. None of that. Y'all just, we laugh at it and we keep it moving.
Yeah, that I never liked the JDR.
I don't like that dick riding shit. I don't.
Are we complaining right now about some fan base being called out their name?
No, I'm complaining about when you do it to me. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. You can
feel that
you want.
Craig, you know you cool. My book, you cool. I believe. I feel like you come up here and make very sensible arguments. I believe you have very compelling conversation. I think it is. Travis as well. I think it's very unfair.
Couple weeks ago.
You break, Twin Man, you're breaking in and out. Let's let Juan Boy and you're right after what. But Twin Man, you breaking in and out. Try to see if you can get to a better spot so we can hear you better. But what's good, Juan Boy? What's up, bro?
Well, I think I know where Twin Man is going with what he was saying, because a part of the discourse between the GOAT debate is also going to the outside of basketball where that shouldn't even come up. But since it's going there, you're seeing all kind of characteristics of these Jordan fans. They're like, look at Stephen A. They're losing their mind. Look at how you guys got these guys running their campaign. Skip can't remember his gates. Shaq don't know who coach or who's above 500. Like, these are the guys that have influenced the culture of hating for the modern era. So y'all going to take the backlash for it, especially if you're a Jordan fan, because we now have stats, we now have footage, we have articles on everything that tells us that Jordan in his era is not what they think what we thought it was or what they say it was. So you're going to get that, and then you get the facts, and then you try to use that as like a crutch for mercy. Like, nah, the stats is what they are. LeBron has done more over a longer course of time, and people going to factor in competition because of guys like Charles Barkley being the reason for the 5-second rule. Him and Mark Jackson, you got point guards dribbling the ball with their back to their defenders. How can you see the basket? It's stuff like that. And then, like I said, we got Shaq, Bennett, we not messing with them type of people. So when it comes to basketball, it's a whole different type of game as basketball and being men. Men don't have to lie about what wasn't and what is and what was. All them guys from the 90s, they are liars. They lie about stupid stuff that we can see and have heard. We hear them say stupid stuff. Look at stupid. He dumb enough to be like, yo, he wasn't at Kobe's repass. He did this, that, and the third. You're making it personal. That's beyond basketball. So we gonna take shots beyond basketball, but it mostly, y'all mad at the y'all mad at the backlash just for the simple fact of what we see on the basketball court.
Yeah, they bet his whole life like Stephen A. Smith. getting upset with what LeBron is saying. Like, it's a lot of people upset. Barkley even said he doesn't like LeBron being a bully. He likes LeBron sitting back and letting people talk shit about him. It just don't make any sense. So soon as the boss speaks, they get upset.
It's funny, Brandon, because they were always crying about LeBron not saying anything when people were defaming them.
As soon as he say something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, why is he saying this? Oh, why is he saying that? Oh, like, why would you think LeBron care about what he's going to say what he said. Let him talk his shit. He talked his shit.
I don't have
he
a problem
don't
with
care about
LeBron
them.
Stephen A. Stephen A. crossed the line when he questioned him as a parent.
But it's a lot of people trying to take up for his back, like Perkins. Like, why is he going on a Pat McAfee show? Like, who cares?
Because the people the black people that y'all want him to go on the show with, they be attacking him every fucking day. So why would he go on the show for people that be talking shit about him every day? Why I wouldn't go on the show if I've seen someone for 2 decades talk shit about me. I'm not gonna go on your platform and talk to you for an hour. That's fucking ludicrous.
Richard Jefferson had a
You can be intellectually honest about that, Craig. You're intellectually honest about that. People will sit here and say LeBron James is being a coward by not going on shows like First Take or not dealing with these.
I want to punch you in the fucking throat. I don't want to sit down.
I agree with you. Me and you are in 100% agreement. But you know, it's just been this narrative that all this stuff should be true. All this stuff is true because he don't say nothing. When they were sitting here questioning this man's integrity, talking about he was taking steroids, talking about he didn't love you had motherfuckers questioning whether or not he loved his wife and children. You had people sitting here saying he didn't love his wife because he made his wife call him the GOAT at an award show. You see them stupid shit like that. So now that he's like, you know what? I'm almost at the end of the line. He's like, yo, I'm almost at the end of the line. I'm gonna talk my shit. I done let y'all ride my name for 20 plus years. Now I'm firing shots back and people can't take it. Because like let's be real here. What can you really say when he starts firing shots back? What are you gonna say? Now you gonna make him out to be the bully? Like we ain't hear you for 20 years talking shit? But I came up here to say this. I don't understand why people are still running with the longevity argument. Because when I hear people say anything about longevity, you have several players that's played 15 plus years, several players that's played 20 years, and they don't have the kind of numbers LeBron James has. So every time I hear a longevity argument, it just sounds stupid because it makes it seem like these numbers are easy to get to, and they're just not. You have to play at an elite level your entire career from beginning to end. So to sit here and just chalk it all up that you got these records because it's longevity, you sound like a goddamn fool. And it sounds like at this point you're grasping at straws. Let's just appreciate greatness. All these players we're talking about are great, but for some strange reason, when it comes to LeBron James, we have to downplay his greatness. The only player we know that wasn't great was Kobe Bryant. So I'm just playing.
Big facts, twin man. Kobe don't belong.
No, man.
So 10 scoring.
Oh, but to answer the question from yesterday, Kobe's number 11. Question from yesterday.
Big facts. He don't belong in the top 10 at all.
Don't.
That's a savage take right there. Savage.
It's not a savage. How is it savage to be number 11? You are the gatekeeper of the top 10. You can't be in the top 10 unless
honestly,
you're better than
I think we came to the conclusion yesterday that we don't have a problem with him being
number
11.
LeBron James could be number 2. So
I said that he's probably going to be 11 when I put Kevin Durant there.
Accept that people got LeBron James as number 2.
It's because at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is with that, Craig. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is with that. Because when you see hold on, I'm gonna tell you what it is. When you see the body of work, and then it's ridiculous, pointless arguments to try to keep him from number 1. That's why people is like, y'all just putting him at number 2 for a spite.
Obviously, someone who's number 1 has a body of work as well. It's like you.
But he does it. At this point, it's ridiculous to sit here and say Jordan's resume is better than LeBron's. You know that, Craig. I know we ain't gonna agree on this, but I'm sorry. I passed you up on every all-time list ever. I got to the numbers faster than you. Like, come on, like it's just ridiculous at this point.
Well,
come on.
I mean, that's not true. That's not true.
It's not that. It's just they get upset because Jordan fans they get upset because LeBron fans don't like being him called number 2, but Jordan fans get upset because they don't like Jordan being called number 2 or 3 as well. So, like,
Listen, I
they're
said if you got
hypocrites.
LeBron number
Like
one,
you're allowed to do it, but
I'm
we are
okay
not
with it.
allowed to do it. That's what it
I
is.
said them two should be in 1 and 2. Respectfully, you should have either LeBron or Jordan as number 1.
But the thing, Jordan fans like, why do you guys get mad because I put LeBron James number 2? Well, why the hell do you get mad when we put Jordan to a second
I
or
don't
third?
get mad. I
Yes,
don't.
yes, y'all do. Y'all argue like
get mad.
crazy.
I'm
Y'all get hella mad. Y'all get mad. Y'all get in y'all feelings. Y'all start making up narratives. Y'all start using talking points from Skip Bayless. That's when I know y'all really done fallen to the lowest point.
Ain't nobody using no talking points. How can you have somebody above Jordan when he lost 6 times?
It really gets my panties in a bunch when you do that. Yeah.
That's what they do.
To be honest with you, the fan base that should have the most emotional reaction is Kareem fans. Like the fact that people dismiss his resume is insane.
They don't care.
The thing is, Kareem don't have very many fans, and most of the people who watch Kareem are in their 80s.
Sturdy, nobody cares. You got Kareem as the GOAT. Let's let Mingo Jester get in here with his situation in there.
Shout out to my Muslim brothers out there, man. Y'all matter.
And I see why
never passed Kareem.
Assalamu alaikum.
And I see why Sturdy got Kareem as the greatest player of all time.
We got Mingo Jester in here. He's going to help them get past 10%. Mingo Jester, we're trying to get Jordan fans at least 10% of why Jordan's the GOAT, because we got 150 reasons plus. So can you add something to the 15 reasons to why Jordan is the GOAT?
I can understand why Sturdy would have Kareem the GOAT. I can understand that because a lot of people, everybody was talking about accumulative stats. Nobody wasn't talking about accumulative stats until LeBron started getting them all. When Kareem had a lot of those stats, nobody wasn't calling Kareem the GOAT. Everybody was saying either Jordan or LeBron. It wasn't until LeBron was getting all those stats where everybody elevating him to that status. Nobody said Kareem was the GOAT when he was the all-time leading scorer. When he had this record, when he had that record, nobody was mentioning Kareem. It was always LeBron and Jordan. It was never Kareem. But now all of a sudden that LeBron got these records, now he's elevated to the top. And Kareem gets nothing. You see how that works?
Yeah,
that's so wrong, bro.
Why Sturdy got
that's
Kareem
the media's
to go.
fault, Mingo Jester.
Yeah,
that's the media's fault.
Because LeBron fans are not going to say he's the GOAT with no resume. That's what Jordan fans do. He doesn't have a resume, but we still call him the GOAT.
Wait a minute. Who don't have a resume?
Jordan did not have a resume to be called the GOAT when he was called the GOAT. LeBron fans waited till he had the resume. That's just what it is.
It doesn't matter about that.
The resume matters. Jordan didn't have a resume in 93 to be called the GOAT. So why would LeBron James be calling LeBron the GOAT in 2013 when he don't have the resume? He may be the best player we ever seen, but we're not going to call him the GOAT.
I was actually talking about Kareem and not Jordan. That's
all
what I
you're
was
saying,
actually talking about.
all you're proving is just how bad Jordan fans are because they completely disregarded Kareem to put that nigga as the GOAT when he only had 3 championships and his career wasn't over yet. So at the end of the day, Jordan fans are the worst.
Mingo Jester, are you saying nobody was
considered
the GOAT?
LeBron fans to me.
Mingo Jester, are you saying nobody was considered the GOAT before Jordan?
No. What I'm saying is, it wasn't nobody really saying that Kareem was the GOAT. Once they crowned Jordan the GOAT,
wait. No. When was Jordan crowned the GOAT?
I don't know, maybe
84.
I guess. 93, 92, 1, whatever, 90.
Okay.
I don't know. Whenever they say he was the GOAT.
In 93, before 93 and before they said Jordan was the GOAT, who were they saying was the GOAT?
A lot of people were saying Will. I heard a lot of people. Will. I heard Bill Russell. I heard a lot of them. I don't know the names. I kept on constantly hearing.
It was Wilt when he had the scoring record.
So when did Jordan? Wait. When did Jordan surpass any one of them? Then?
To me.
No. You said when they called Jordan the GOAT because obviously you said Kareem wasn't the GOAT at that time. So obviously,
I can't see. I wasn't born in that. I was born in the '80s, so I can't speak on Jordan early years. I can only speak on what I
you
saw.
Just did. You just said something about Kareem.
Exactly.
You just did. You just did with Kareem. You had no problem doing. You just said no one called Kareem the GOAT when Kareem was called the GOAT. That's where you're false at.
Yeah,
Kareem,
I'm talking about
and he was called the GOAT, and he was called the GOAT for 38,000 points.
No, nobody wasn't really talking about Kareem like that. Kareem got this. Kareem got.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? Wait, how do you know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? You just said you wasn't born.
Every outlet, every sports network, everything was talking about Jordan and LeBron. Nobody mentioned Kareem ever, and you know this. Stop playing like you don't.
Mingo Jesse, I'm
you
gonna
know
ask
this.
you.
Everybody
You know what? I'm
Can't talk to ignorant people, bro.
I'm done. I am done with you. You are officially a peasant. Continue, guys.
Ain't no fucking peasant. You see her capping like you ain't know.
You literally just dismantled your own argument, bro. Just stop talking, bro.
Mingo. The reality is, like, believe it or not, a lot of people have been influenced by marketability and media coverage, right? And it's just that simple. The reason why Kareem gets disrespected by not only Jordan and LeBron fans because he's not as marketable as those guys. That is it. In American history has a long history of not. That's
definitely
a fact.
calling cap on that.
Twimmy. No. I came on this platform. And Twimmy, you should remember, because I asked this question to Jordan and LeBron fans. I asked the LeBron fans specifically, when did LeBron pass up Kareem? And it's recorded. Majority answers I got, Twin Man, because you was there, was 2016.
Yep.
Yeah, why can't we say that?
Exactly.
Why can't we say that? Why can't we say that? Why can't we say that though?
Because
he has 3 Finals MVPs and just came off of a historic Finals run against a 73-9 team. How can we not say he surpassed Kareem like that?
Once again, the reason why I say it is that y'all do. It's okay. A lot of people keep forgetting that a lot of Jordan fans were birthed from, not my fault, but a lot of the LeBron fans were birthed from Jordan fans. That's the logic. Instead of, let me go off what everything LeBron did up to that point and then compare what everything Kareem did as retirement, I have to emphasize on the narrative.
This is where you're incorrect. This is where you're incorrect, though.
It's not incorrect. It's recorded already, Twin Man.
In the beginning of your argument, you said, now I do remember you challenging all fan bases, but you know for a fact, LeBron fans do not discredit Kareem. Because the very first person to ask the question on this platform when Jordan passed Kareem was me. I've never discounted Kareem, and Kareem has always been in the GOAT debate for me. To this day, he's in the GOAT debate. I have Jordan 3. And I have Kareem 2, and it's a close 2 for Kareem. So I don't ever disrespect Kareem.
I didn't say disrespect to him. I said specifically dismiss.
No,
dismiss.
Well, the only it is not LeBron fans that dismiss Kareem.
Yeah, we don't dismiss him.
No, it's not Jordan fans. That's a lie.
Absolutely.
It is Jordan fans.
That goddamn campaign they ran in the 90s absolutely with disrespect to Kareem.
My point.
I got your point. You asked Jordan. Hold on.
Kareem was still killing shit in the 80s. He was the all-time leading scorer. He should have got the push. They shitted on Kareem in the 80s. He should have been getting the love. He should have been getting the push.
Getting older at that point. Kareem
no,
was
it
don't
matter. No. Mingle. Listen. This is how powerful and how powerful and influential media coverage is, bro. Kareem literally
Jordan's old ass wasn't getting the push and walk.
In 1980 finals, he literally had the most votes for finals MVP. They literally gave it to Magic Johnson because he wasn't in the building, and they did not correct it. That's the only time in NBA history where finals MVP was given to a player that did not have majority of the votes by the media. The only time. And that was when MVP came up with fresh regular season MVP as well as a dominant postseason run. That's marketing. And so, New World, when I say and prove the fact that LeBron dismissed Kareem like Jordan, because what LeBron accomplished in 2016, if he retired that year, that resume do not surpass Kareem. But according to LeBron fans, just like Jordan fans, it does.
It doesn't.
Now, hold on, Sturdy. You know what? I'm not even mad at that take. I can't even be mad at you for feeling like that. And I understand why you're saying people are coming off the narratives. Hold on, my bad, John. Go ahead, John.
Let's cut LeBron career short. We always say if LeBron stopped here. But I believe LeBron fans were the first fans to bring up Kareem in a GOAT conversation. because the conversation around Jordan being a GOAT was 6 championships. And LeBron fans always used to say, if it was 6 championships, how did he pass Kareem? Because Kareem had 6 championships as well. I think LeBron fans were the first one. So if you want to say
the
basketball fans disrespect Kareem, I would go for that.
But King John, respectfully, that's not giving Kareem's justice. That's using Kareem to benefit your own argument. That's what LeBron fans do. The only time LeBron fans mention Kareem is when he passed him up in something. And I know this for a fact, King John, because I'm a member of the channel too. I've been for a while, bro. Literally, the only people that constantly bring up Kareem is me and Twin Man. We can talk about greatness.
Just because you always the one who bring him up don't mean somebody disrespect.
Damn, way to leave me and Ajani out of that list.
Once again, I never said disrespect. I said dismiss.
You playing with words, and I get it, but I believe the LeBron fans were the first one who credit Kareem. Kareem wasn't brought up for years, and if you want to say LeBron fans,
because of LeBron fans.
Crediting him.
Yeah, LeBron fans the one who keeps Kareem elevated.
Man, y'all two sides on the same coin to me. LeBron and Jordan.
Hold on. Yeah, since y'all talking about membership, the reason I had to send Mingo Jester and New World to the background because we have a full panel of GOAT James Kingdom members. So again, shout out to all you guys who support us and we appreciate it. Now, I can tell you this, Sturdy. I was one of the people that really were discrediting Kareem to a certain degree, but I turned around very quickly. That was early on when we started doing GJK. By the time you've come along as a member, we've been nothing but supportive towards Kareem and what he's done, and we've always stated that everything Kareem has done is truly the representative of the GOAT, and LeBron officially surpassed him around 2020 if we really want to go there. But as Bron fans, a lot of us use 2016 to say that's when he was our GOAT. But to have the argument to beat him against Kareem, it would have to be after 2020 and beyond.
Wait, and just real quick, Johnny. No one. Once again, you can go back to that episode, Johnny, and Twimmer was there. I asked majority of Bron fans on this platform and in the chat, when did LeBron pass up Kareem? And majority of answers I got was 2016.
A lot of people in this panel.
Okay, can I rebut to that? Okay, hold on. Can I rebut to that? Hold on, Craig. Hold on, let me rebut to that. Why are you mad at LeBron fans when the ones that stole it from Kareem was the media, not LeBron fans? So there's your gripe, the media.
No, wrong. I'm precise. I'm precise with my accountability. No, I'm precise with my accountability. I talk to LeBron fans on and off the internet all the time. Y'all do the same habits that Jordan fans did. We going to dismiss any player that has a legit case against him.
Let me simply explain this to you. It's very simple. The reason LeBron fans say that is because we've been using this Jordan narrative that you don't have to have the resume to be the GOAT. But since we've been doing the show, Craig said it the same thing. Like, how can you say LeBron was better than Jordan when Jordan's resume was better? Like, we had to start thinking differently because we've been thinking the old way. Now, as we are more educated on things, we are using the resume. And when you came on I think our Christmas show or whatever, you was talking about Kareem, and like that literally changed my mind of putting Kareem number 2 because I'm using LeBron's resume, but I'm not using the resume against everyone else like Kareem resume. Like Michael Jordan's resume doesn't stack up to Kareem's. So Kareem has to be second. So when did LeBron actually pass Kareem? I'm guessing the scoring night or right before it. Like Kareem has been
your answer that day was 2016. Yeah. I remember your answer specifically, B.Lee. You said 2016.
Like I said, I wasn't using that resume before. Like we were using the resume of what Jordan did because Jordan didn't have to have a resume to be the GOAT. It's just when we felt like he was the greatest player of all time, we wasn't using everything.
No, and also real quick, hold on.
One mic, guys.
B.Lee, real quick. Also, again, why is his gripe LeBron fans when LeBron fans don't control the media? The media robbed Kareem of it with Jordan, and the majority of the media still say it's Jordan. There's your gripe, not LeBron fans.
The media. West.
They need to blame us too.
I know West. I'm precise in my accountability. I'm precise. When I talk about the media, I'm talking about the media. When I'm talking about LeBron fans, I'm talking about LeBron fans. I'm not conflating nothing. Nothing.
Okay, LeBron fans.
I'm going off years.
Okay,
thousands of LeBron fans.
Okay,
you bring up Jordan for some reason.
You are
okay. You being louder doesn't make you. Okay, hold on.
Y'all the same
You being
because Jordan. Oh wait, because study. Jordan was considered the GOAT when we were saying LeBron's the greatest player we ever seen, and we was considering him the GOAT without the whole resume thing. Because again, there was never a need for resume for the past 20 years. Resume was never why Jordan was the GOAT. So for the past 20 years, we've never really had to say, and Jordan was considered the GOAT because he was the greatest player anybody's seen. Nobody saw Kareem. If you would have went off a resume, there's no way Jordan would have ever been the GOAT. That's the point.
Again, though, like my thing is, why the gripe with LeBron fans? We don't control the media, and we also don't influence opinion. We're not, unless you're saying all NBA fans are.
Well, hold on, wait. 2 years ago.
Unless you're saying
2 years ago, Ralph. 2 years ago, Ralph, we used a resume to show how LeBron James is better than Kareem. That was 2 years ago. That was 2 seasons ago.
And Johnny, after this show, just go back to the stream when I asked that question, and you will see what the hell I'm talking about.
Real quick, because I think you're misrepresenting that show. The question was, when do we feel? In our opinion,
when did we think LeBron the GOAT? Yeah.
Listen, when do we feel LeBron James became the GOAT? Now, we weren't going off of criteria. We weren't going off a resume. We were going off of what we felt our opinion at the time. I said 2016 because I used that particular finals run and the historic nature of it. That's when I felt LeBron James became the GOAT. And I've always used in my GOAT debate resume. Overall resume, and we can't use LeBron's overall resume until he's retired. We can only go by what he does to a year-to-year basis and compare it to everything in history. Already knew he was going to become the all-time leading scorer. We knew that. We already knew he was going to grab over 10,000 rebounds and have over 10,000 assists. We knew that. This is what I'm saying. Certain things, and he's still going. That's why I said I understand what you're saying, but I've never met a LeBron fan that just outright discredited Kareem. Like Kareem's resume isn't top 1, 2, or 3.
Y'all using all these D words I did not use, Quinn, man. I used one. Dismiss. Not discredit, not distract, dismiss. Y'all keep adding Jordan media. Y'all keep adding stuff. I'm on LeBron fans.
No, but you blaming us. But you blaming
us, though.
That's what I'm saying. You're blaming us for catering our argument against Jordan most of the time because that's what we have to have our argument against. We don't have. You're the very few, very few. I'm talking about 1% of the people that come challenge LeBron fans as why LeBron's the GOAT tonight. We don't. It's always the 1%. Jordan fan.
A fraction of a percent.
Exactly. Even people who claim to not be Jordan fans claim that they have a right to come to us and tell us why LeBron's not the GOAT. Because that's the real problem. If you say Kareem's the GOAT, no Jordan fans gonna come talk to you about why Jordan's better than the Kareem. They ignore you. They dismiss you. We don't dismiss you.
It's crazy because he come up here and he say Kareem the GOAT.
This is what I mean by like the gripe. The gripe.
Wait.
We don't control the media.
Let King John go. Go King John.
West for the last time is not.
All right, go King John. Let King John go. Let King John go. Go.
When they 30 say Kareem the GOAT. Nobody on this panel discredits at all. You even have people on here who agree with him at times.
Yeah, I don't think a single member here discredits Kareem.
I hate Kareem.
So when people say Kareem, everybody even back up when he said
Kareem isn't the GOAT. Lou Alcindor is.
His mama named him Luau. I'ma call him Luau. That's what I would say.
I'm gonna call him Luau.
His mama call him Luau. I'ma call him Luau. That's what I'm gonna say.
And you guys convinced me Kareem is the GOAT. Fuck it.
He's definitely better than Mike. That's for sure. He's definitely better than Mike.
Yeah, I got him. I got him second all time. It's ironic. I'm gonna sound like Stephen A. But if that's disrespecting, that's crazy.
Dude, players.
Once again, y'all can do what Jordan fans do and not respond to what the hell I exactly said. It's all good. But once again, I just want to land with this. I want to land with this, Ishmael. The problem with this whole GOAT debate is very disrespectful to the history of the game. Instead of people looking at the past to see what made these players great, they look at what these players are missing to the guy I want to be the GOAT. And shout out to David Stern. He even said this before he died. That was one of his biggest regrets. marketing Jordan to that degree of individualism where people start to have a lack of appreciation for the history of the game as well as the team aspect of the game.
I mean,
Go ahead,
you can't punish new fans for not wanting or looking at Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like they didn't grow up watching Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They probably never seen a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar game. Like they just don't know about Kareem. That's not disrespecting Kareem because they don't know.
Y'all keep saying disrespect. I never said disrespect for the fifth time.
Dismiss. Okay, dismiss. They don't know Kareem. All they know is Michael Jordan because that's all the media wants to talk about. That's just what they know.
That's why I said like his gripe should be the media because unless he wants to claim that we control public opinion, then what is the gripe? LeBron fans don't control public opinion.
Wes, since you like to speak to me, Wes, you don't like doing your homework, but period. Nothing. You don't like doing your homework with nothing.
All right. Can I ask one of you GOAT James Kingdom members to go down for a little bit so we can let Casual from Vanity Sports up, please?
I'll drop off.
You drop off. Appreciate that, twin man. We'll just stay in the background. We'll bring you back up, but we'll bring up Casual from Vanity Sports who's in the building.
If you need another one, I can drop off. You need another one, I can drop off too. If you need another one.
No, we don't. No, we don't. You don't have to drop off for now. You good? We got. Oh, wait, where's? I just swore I put Casual here. Oh no, there he goes.
I don't have a take or anything. I'm trying to figure out because the Sturdy is turning up, and you know when Sturdy turns up.
Yeah, he cooked. That's how you know he cooked.
Points get sort of blurred. So I'm trying to figure out Sturdy like what is the issue right now?
He put us in. I'm not gonna speak for you, Sturdy, but let me get this. He's putting us LeBron fans inside the same circle with Jordan fans as far as dismissing Kareem's legendary career and his GOAT status, which is kind of false.
Is that right?
It is. We don't control the media.
Yeah. So go ahead, Sturdy. Explain the Casual.
The reason why it is Casual. The reason why it is exactly what Johnny just said. Based off the reaction I got this stream and the stream I asked that question. You notice the hoops and terms that people added and shit that I didn't say, all this other shit. That a response to what I actually said. So that's my point. These are the same indicators.
When did Bron become your GOAT? Was that you talking about that question?
No. I asked when did Bron surpass Kareem. I asked. I know you mean Casual. I don't ask about niggas' feelings. I don't care about your feelings.
Yeah. You say when did he pass Kareem?
Yes, I asked that question a few months ago.
What was the answer?
Majority of answers was 2016. A couple answers was when he passed him up in all-time points. And I had a few answers that said 2020.
Okay.
But majority answers was 2016.
So what based off of that answer? So we got 2016, we got 2020 championship, and then we got when he broke the scoring record. What part of those questions are dismissing Kareem to you? In your opinion?
The majority definitely 2016 because just like Jordan fans, you have to either be selective or section off certain aspects of Kareem's career or LeBron's career just to have a case. When if he retired after that season, his resume is not. He did not do more than Kareem did. It's similar to Jordan.
2016. Okay.
Yeah, similar to Jordan in '92 or '91, wherever the hell they made him go.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I see what he said. So your gripe is with the 2016 answers, the ones that answered.
Okay, yeah. So because of a select amount of answers, you now have gripe with the entire fan base and want to lump all of them together.
Once again. See, Wes wants to. Like Kevin, like y'all know. Okay. I know. Wes is a selective listener. Wes don't care. We all know Wes is a selective listener. Wes didn't care. I said this is not experience. This experience of having thousands of conversations with LeBron fans over the years.
That's still a blanket statement, sir. Put some names on it or something. I don't know. That's still a blanket statement.
You want names? You, B.Lee? You want names? I can go down. I can write names like fucking Santa.
What the fuck?
That we dismiss Kareem. You want to put our name on that list? That's crazy.
Johnny, the crazy part is Wes is as a
We just missed her.
He's adding hot sauce to this shit right now, but he know he got to see that in the Discord.
Wes is funny.
He added sauce to this shit, but he know he got to see him in this.
But casual. Be honest with you, the reason why I really got this reaction because I said the same thing I always say. LeBron fans and Jordan fans are two the fan base on the same coin. Two sides of the same coin.
You gotta stop that, Sturdy, man. You gotta stop lumping us in with them, man. No, we not. No, we not like that.
I want to know how when we don't influence public opinion with the media like the Jordan fans do. So how are we the same? Please enlighten me.
Jordan media is the loudest voice.
How do you let strangers influence y'all?
Craig hit it right on the nail.
You got, Ishmael, you got some background noise, Ishmael. That's why I had to mute you. But
No, Craig,
one mic, please.
Craig,
One mic, please,
Craig,
gentlemen.
Craig, you hit that shit right on the head. I don't know. First off, I don't know how grown men are letting grown men influence one another's opinion in the first place. So that's neither here nor there. We're not even talking about.
Well, no, but that's because
that's not what we're talking about when we're saying y'all on the. We not. That's not how we're saying y'all are one side of the same coin. What we're saying is, let me not speak for Sturdy, but for me, when I say Go James Kingdom and Michael Jordan fans are the best are one of the same. Y'all just argue two different sides.
No, I will not accept that. I will not accept that. Did you compare us to Michael Jordan fans are the worst? The zestiness that goes on over there?
Okay. If you'll let me finish. The way in which y'all are one and the same is the magnitude that you will go to prop player A over player B. Specifically, for them, how they go to extremes to prop Michael Jordan over LeBron specifically. Don't care about everybody else. It's Bron specifically. Y'all are getting to the point where y'all are doing the same to put Bron over Jordan.
How?
We talk about the GOAT debate. You talk about everybody.
Every nook and cranny, every side that you can put Bron specifically over Jordan, y'all will post that shit to the nth degree. Y'all will do entire 2-3 hour streams Friday and Sunday to make sure it's understood. He got this over Jordan, and he got this over Jordan.
Nobody over here uses homosexuality to talk basketball.
Yeah, we use facts.
What do you think Zesty Jeffrey mean?
What is Zesty Jeffrey? What is a Zesty? What is Zesty?
Okay, first of all, wait. I am the guy who made Zesty Jeffrey the word that we all know is out here for all the damn Jordan fans who don't know how to talk basketball. But again, I gave you the 5 characteristics of a Zesty Jeffrey. The number 1 characteristic of a Zesty Jeffrey is that, what was it again? Hold on, wait. They make things personal. It's a personal argument with them. That's why that's why the argument is about Jordan, because nobody likes Kareem. They all like Michael Jordan. Mingo Jester, Travis, all of these guys come up here and tell you Michael Jordan's the GOAT because they like Michael Jordan. There is no resume that makes Michael Jordan the GOAT, but the fact that they like Michael Jordan, they just tell you everything and recite to you all the things about being a Michael Jordan, about being a Michael Jordan fan and why Michael Jordan's the GOAT. They make it a personal thing. It's a personal thing.
I think LeBron is a way better personal outside of basketball. He's way better than Jordan would be.
I'll make it a personal thing.
It is a personal thing. It's very personal to you guys. It's a personal argument for them. Another thing is that they seek validation from others. That was another thing that I brought up. They need other people to tell them why LeBron isn't the GOAT and why Jordan is the GOAT and why the majority and the consensus of basketball fans have Jordan as the GOAT even over false. Kareem. That's true. That's why they need.
That's not what I care about.
That's what you care about. You use a lot of the logic that come from those same people that y'all say that don't influence us from the media. All this stuff that y'all say, 6-0 comes from the media. Everything about Jordan's having the dominant peak comes from Michael Jordan in the media. None of that comes from actual
Johnny,
basketball fans.
That was my point. That's why I said, why are we getting lumped in? The one thing that was most powerful for Jordan fans and still is that they control the media. We do not and have not controlled the media. So how are we the same? We don't have the
Because
same
They're
amount of
also.
influence.
They're, oh wait, hold on, wait. Another. Another
We get
characteristic. Again, another characteristic of a Zesty Jeffrey is that they're revisionists. They don't remember what they said 5 minutes ago, let alone what happened 30, 40 years ago in basketball, which is why we never talk Kareem. Because if we do talk Kareem, Jordan never had a GOAT debate to challenge LeBron. The whole point is the true GOAT debate should always have been between LeBron and Kareem. It should have never been between LeBron and Jordan. But they are revisionists. They're the one who have been dismissing Kareem. They're the one who dismissed Wilt. They're the ones who dismissed Bill Russell. Everything that we've done in GOAT James Kingdom, no matter even if we want to use Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's resume or criteria from his fans or Wilt Chamberlain's fans or from Bill Russell fans, will still make LeBron James better than those guys. Nothing that Michael Jordan fans use can make Michael Jordan better than Kareem, Wilt, or Bill Russell. They only have criteria that make him better than LeBron. That's why there is a GOAT debate, because Jordan fans have created a GOAT debate because they refuse to recognize that people better than LeBron. They're the ones who created
it. That's the whole point of the channel. I'll give you
a specific example, Johnny. I'll give you a specific example, Johnny. When we was doing the crossover, when we was giving our predictions for the finals, believe it or not, majority of fans that kept bringing up what Kyrie didn't do without LeBron was LeBron fans. As a matter of fact, also, Wes, to answer your obvious question, the reason why, and I told you this before, is because majority, and Johnny's right about this, majority of guys who had the most affluence in the media, that you like to say, is Jordan fans. They're old. They're getting older. Things are changing. Majority, literally, the NBA is literally marketing to younger players. Just like I told you, Wes, in the Discord, is LeBron's time. So the people that saw LeBron coming up, their voices are getting louder, especially with social media. You don't need money to your opinion to be nationalized or even international-wise anymore.
Okay, but do we control the media now? Do we control public opinion now?
Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
You missed. You missed. But you're also missing. Wait. You're also missing the other point of the Zesty Jeffrey characteristic, which was them being entitled. They are the ones who debo the basketball discourse world to where we can't recognize Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You yourself can't never go to Michael Jordan fans or the worst page and tell them, give me a show about how great Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is. I gave you that. You asked me for that, and I gave you that because it doesn't threaten how we feel about LeBron James. Kareem's resume can stand as is. We don't dismiss anything about Kareem's career. We just know LeBron James had a better career, and we could always articulate that. But that's another thing about the Zesty Jeffries. They are entitled. It's an emotional thing to them. They feel entitled. They feel like you must understand their sentiments about the GOAT debate. Because at the end of the day, the fifth characteristic of a Zesty Jeffrey is all they want to do is glaze Michael Jordan. They want to tell you everything Michael Jordan did great, and if your guy didn't do what Michael Jordan did, then he cannot be as great because Michael Jordan is the barometer and the standard for greatness. Although he never was the greatest player to be the GOAT. He never passed the standard that existed before him. You'll hear the Zesty Fitness and Rant say that over there. You'll hear Young Miami say that over there. You'll hear all the Zesty Jeffries say that. You'll hear that from Meltdown Sports. You'll hear that from Creepers Pro. You'll hear that from Unsmart Hoops. You'll hear that from Scap Attack. All these dudes tell you the same thing. It has nothing to do with GOAT James Kingdom. LeBron James fans are the best fans for basketball because we're the only reason why Kareem, Wilt, Bill Russell, and all those guys will get the recognition that they deserve because we recognize the true totality of a greatness of a player. We're not trying to nitpick why LeBron's the greatness. But as of 2016, it was hard for us to not see LeBron James as not the GOAT because we never saw Kareem. We never saw Magic.
I don't have a problem with that. Me personally, I have LeBron as my GOAT. So I'm not. That's not my gripe with y'all. My gripe, or when I'm saying, and again, Wes, when I say that y'all are getting to the same level as Jordan fans, is when you randomly pop, and I have a whole Discord server as proof. When you just randomly come into chats where conversations are occurring about separate players, we're talking about Giannis, we're talking about Jokic, we're talking about anybody else, and Bron will randomly come up, or a random post will pop up of put prime MJ in today's game, he'd be an average player, talentless, mid-range is dead, he can't shoot threes, he can't dribble the left hand, he can't guard quick point guards or shooting guards, he can't guard tall guards. When you randomly do things like that, That is you naturally just pushing an agenda. And that
Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Don't get wait. Don't get mad at us that we are in a constant battle. You are not. If you're a Kareem fan, you're out of this equation. Don't come here trying to beg for attention because the attention is no longer on you. The battle is LeBron fans and Jordan fans.
Wait, what?
And we will continue. Yes, again, we will continue. We will continue to have this debate because, again, the debate is making sure LeBron's the GOAT. You can't tell us we can't articulate why LeBron's the GOAT over everybody. But we have to battle. But we have to battle. We have to battle Jordan fans more than anybody else because Kareem fans don't care that we call LeBron the GOAT. They don't. Sturdy doesn't give two fucks if we say LeBron's the GOAT. He doesn't care because he knows we're not hating. Majority of LeBron fans don't have LeBron as the GOAT because they hate Kareem or they hate Jordan or they hate the 90s or they hate the 60s. They have LeBron as the GOAT because that's the best player they ever seen in their life. And then on top of that, GOAT James Kingdom has provided them LeBron's resume. So now they have everything they need. They have the eye test plus the resume. What else do you want a LeBron fan to do?
Not randomly make a conversation that is not about Jordan versus LeBron, about Jordan and LeBron.
That's what they hear all the time. That's what they hear all the time.
And all I'm saying, going back to my original point on the part of the conversation that I side with Sturdy on, is the complete propaganda pushing at random points for no apparent reason. That's the part. I don't think it's majority LeBron fans. I'm not even saying that it's y'all all the time. But what I'm saying is y'all are influencing and y'all are getting up there in how influential y'all are to where there are people roaming around with random posts that y'all post on your YouTube and your Facebook, and now they're getting to the point where they're feeling comfortable just randomly making a topic that's not even LeBron based about LeBron.
As they should, because Jordan fans in the media brings up Michael Jordan every time LeBron James does something. Those posts are all over the place. We've been battling them for 10 plus years. As soon as we have ammo in our back, it's an issue.
Exactly.
It's an issue now.
Exactly.
Right. We continue to post on Facebook for years. On Facebook for years. It's an issue.
I'll leave this with here casual so we can let Lamont get in, and we got Herman. Listen. When Michael Jordan fans put down their weapons, GOAT James fans will do theirs. So until you guys address the real problem, which are the casuals that watch the game of basketball and only to discredit LeBron James, on top of that discredit an entire era, we are the defenders of the NBA. Without LeBron fans, you guys will be dealing with more Zesty Jeffries than anything. So be proud that LeBron fans exist, because if it wasn't for us, you guys would be dealing with nothing but Zesty Jeffries. Let's let Lamont get in, because Let's let Lamont go, because Lamont has a big platform, and I'm quite sure, and his platform is way much more universal than any one of us here, including you casuals and including you Sturdy. Lamont, can you explain who's the worst when it comes to talking about eras and who appreciates Kareem more than anybody, LeBron fans or Jordan fans?
That wasn't even the top guy.
That was not even what we said.
Yes, because you lumped us up with Jordan fans. Don't do that. That's disrespect towards LeBron fans who are truly.
You're disrespecting me right now, Johnny, by not addressing.
Okay, not true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I threw you in with Sturdy. I apologize. But go ahead, Lamont.
It's still so. And casual, you and Sturdy both did this, and I think this what y'all both did is the biggest separator between LeBron and Jordan fans. So if you listen to what Ajani just said. And Ajani was talking about the struggles and the people he has to.
We lost you, Lamont. We lost you.
When you capping,
we lost you, Lamont. We lost you, Lamont.
Capping, man.
Lamont, we got you. You said the trouble. You said the trouble that LeBron fans have.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you now. We heard you when you said the trouble of LeBron fans. That's the last thing you said. The trouble of LeBron fans.
The problem is like with casual and Sturdy, y'all speaking so generally about LeBron fans when especially if we just talking about Ajani here and B.Lee on this platform. I've never seen them shy away from calling people out straight by name if they wanted the people, because there are Jordan fans that they don't really have clashes with, that they can actually debate basketball with. They're combating the people that come with these fake narratives, and they can call them out by name. When y'all say these LeBron fans come in the chat and change the topic to LeBron, who are these people? Because I can tell you Mr. Winters, Judah, Morning. I can tell you by name the people that come into conversations that's not even about LeBron and start mentioning LeBron in the chat all the time. And I got a handful of them in my comments. I know y'all see them all the time. Call out these LeBron lovers by name if they're coming in disrupting conversations like that. And secondly,
I just did it for the third
and secondly, if you look at the posts that they do, especially on Facebook, are extremely smart because what they're doing is they combating narratives. They combating fake narratives. When you say LeBron ain't got killer instinct, when you say he not clutch, well, they'll come up with things to show you Jordan has similar flaws. LeBron is clutch. These posts are informative and factual. And if you feel they're not factual, then go against the facts. Show me one of their posts that's not factual that you can actually debate. Don't cry about the subject matter. Debate the subject matter. Because everything that he posts is factual. And Jordan fans just get mad.
So
that's it.
So do I get a response?
What I will do is if y'all feel that Ajani is pushing narratives and is not leading with facts, I will host the debate if you two want to take them on. And y'all can pull up all the posts y'all want. No. What I'm saying is, if y'all feel we're talking about Ajani here, and what? Because y'all specifically called out. Y'all said people use his posts to push narratives. If y'all feel, because the one thing at least I've seen with Ajani is he will lead with strong factual basis. And if you cannot get mad at the facts, right? Because he's in a war with Jordan fans that only push narratives and fake narratives at that. So he shows you the facts. He pulls up the old newspaper clippings, the old videos, what old commentators were saying to dispute narratives. You can't get mad at that. And he will call you out by name, and he won't speak in a whole bunch of hidden generalities saying, oh, those people. No, he will say, just like he said, Uncut Hoops and Scap Attack. He called them out by name. Who are the people y'all are talking about by name?
Ruddy Hood Ishmael, West Coast.
And I've never seen those guys do that. That's how I know you're lying.
Nigga, come into the server. There's one sitting right there.
No, but wait a minute. But wait a minute. All right, casual. Wait. I as much as I support Ruddy Hood Sports, I've never seen Ruddy Hood Sports do a live, nothing at all. Ishmael and West Coast are GOAT James Kingdom members who are supporting your Discord to talk about basketball. They're LeBron fans, so you're saying LeBron
Ishmael
fans
is the most polite motherfucker on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Ishmael say nothing. I mean, what did Ishmael be saying?
Okay, hold on. My name got brought up real quick.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, West Coast. Defend yourself.
My name got brought up. So if a dude on Discord, according to you, has as much power as people in the media, that sounds like a feelings thing.
Who said
that sounds like a feelings thing? You guys are saying you guys are pointing. Hold on. You got to go on a babble. Sit down. So you pointed us out as examples of LeBron fans that are influencing things. So then again, I said, if we're not in the media and we don't have that level of influence, why are randoms on the internet getting to you, but not the media? Why do we have as much power as the media, according to you? Influence.
Right here, this is LaGlaze. As you guys can see, that is West Coast's channel. West Coast's namer tag. LeBron, you are my anchor. You are not just the wind in my sails, but also the ocean that supports me. Without you, I crumble as you're the bedrock that keeps me standing. I can't fathom a day without you. I love you.
Oh my God!
Hold on.
You know that.
Wait. No, it's not stop. Hold on, casual. It's not stop. I let you put your screen up here because you're sharing your screen, and I appreciate that.
This has nothing to do with what we were talking about.
This is a private chat that you allow him to be in, and this is a group chat that's what it says, Sports VC. So are you telling us are you telling us again? What are you telling us? A LeBron fan cannot praise his actual adoration for LeBron James in a sports chat? Is that what you're saying?
Brother.
What conversation did he change the narrative?
You did not hear what I said at all, Ajani.
No, I'm asking you because you brought up his comment. I'm trying to figure out how that comment attaches to what you're talking about.
As you saw, there's one that's one of many. My gripe, not Sturdy. I got shit to do with what Sturdy said. Mike, stop conflating what me and Sturdy said, Lamont.
That gripe still is not the thing.
My question.
Let me say what my gripe is. My gripe is you guys randomly coming into conversations that have very little to do with LeBron or Jordan.
Show one example of that.
Situations.
No, I got this, Lamont. Lamont, hold on, wait. Casual. What is random about talking about LeBron James in a sports group chat? What's random about that? What's random?
Nigga, are you gonna let me finish?
No, I need you to answer that question. What is random about talking about LeBron James in a sports group chat?
Because it has nothing to do with him. How about that?
Wait. So LeBron James has nothing to do with sports. So a LeBron fan cannot come to your special group chat about sports and mention LeBron James at all. You don't like that. That's your fucking problem. Now you are just as zesty as any zesty fucking Jeffrey. Because you want to get mad at LeBron fans for being fans. Nigga, don't like sports. Don't like sports. Don't like sports, casual. Don't like sports because there's fans in sports. Stop this bullshit. No one stops anybody from being a Michael Jordan fan. We stop them from hating on other eras, players, and fans. LeBron fans don't do that. West Coast came to your shit, talk about LeBron. He didn't say, oh, Michael Jordan fans are idiots. He didn't say, oh, Kareem fans are idiots and LeBron fans are this and that. He doesn't have none of that. He just told them how LeBron makes him feel. And you had a disturbance with that. I think, my man, you need to go see a psychiatrist for that.
Hold on, can I defend myself on that real quick?
No, because I want to.
Real quick. Hey, Johnny. Hold on. Future, the screenshot that he posted. Future's intern is my friend. I don't run or own that page. I just took his work because that's my friend and ran with it. So, gotcha. You fell for it. That's not my page. I don't run it. Congrats. You posted somebody else's work. I just
it doesn't matter
because
for him to say no. For him to say that it is a random thing to post about LeBron in a sports group chat, I would get it if you would have did that in their music group. I would get that if you did that in the anime group. I would get that if you did that in the wrestling group. I would get that if you did that in the political group. But you went to the sports group where you're supposed to talk sports. And you talked about LeBron James, and for some reason, you violated some special rule that casual want LeBron James and Jordan fans. Mind you, those are the only two fans that have to adhere to this bullshit. It's Jordan fans and LeBron fans. It doesn't make sense. This is why GOAT James Kingdom exists, because you guys won't let LeBron fans be fans. That doesn't make, that's like me being upset at you because you like the Bucks. That's some bullshit.
My thing is, he thought he was cooking by posting my friend's page and what he says, because I took my friend's work and ran with it. That's my friend. I don't run the Futures Intern page. Futures Intern loves to troll by going on like any NBA post. When the NBA posts something about whatever, he'll comment that LeBron poem. So because I decided to go on a quote unquote Leglaze tour, I was like, I'm going to take my friend's poem and run with it. But I don't run that page. You can message the page. I don't run it.
It doesn't matter. I'm fucking banned. I'm banned from all kind of Facebook groups that are considered basketball groups. You don't see LeBron fans on Michael Jordan fan pages. You don't see us on Wilt pages. Every fan base has a problem with a Jordan fan. I don't know why y'all are picking a fight with us unless you are down with the Zesty Jeffries. There's no fight to pick with LeBron fans. We're not the ones who are discrediting history. Let's let Herm in, because Herm is actually a GOAT James Kingdom member. Herm, go ahead, brother.
Just on that LeBron fans don't be in Jordan fan group.
Yeah, good job. Craig, funny. I just want to respond to Lamont after Herm. That's it.
Go ahead, start to get it off.
No, to keep it simple, Lamont. We were never crediting, like, try to discredit DJK at all. I'm a goddamn member. I'm a day one, just like a day one for your platform. But even on your platform, where you're just trying to give, let's get anecdotal. Even on your platform, Lamont, when you were just trying to give basketball critique on just basic reasons on why the Lakers lost to the Nuggets, you didn't even get to finish all your reasons because you kept getting interrupted by LeBron fans. Just by being critical.
Lamont,
you was
interrupted by Jordan fans.
Lamont.
How you gonna tell me? I was running the show.
I know, Lamont, you literally had a rant about why the fuck you literally said, why the fuck you LeBron fans do this? I can't be critical about LeBron. This is what the film shows. You literally said that, bro. This was the stream that you broke down why the Lakers lost the Nuggets.
Hold on, but Sturdy, I don't shy away from calling you out by name because I've done specific shows. When I say there are extreme LeBron fans, I specifically say there's certain fan bases like Lakers in 5, Go James Kingdom, that aren't wrapped up into this. I will call the locker rooms out and the people that I feel out of being too extreme. And what I'll do is I'll call you out by name, and I don't put all fans into one bag and say it's all of you guys. I never shy away from calling you out by name. And I specifically preface those, especially when I have conversations like that. I will say, I'm not talking about this person. I'm not talking about, these are the people I'm pointing out. I'm always telling you by name.
Yeah, that's why Lamont. That's why most of the time that's why I am precise, Lamont. I say it all the time. I'm precise.
So I ask you, Sturdy, drop names. Okay. If you've seen this, just like Casual struggled, drop names. Because Casual went and put up a post that had nothing to do. Casual said they come into conversations and talk about LeBron when LeBron's not being discussed. That's not what Casual showed. Show me a post that's talking about Craig Elo. Show me a post that's talking about Dikembe Mutombo and some LeBron James fan is just in there. I have plethora of posts that are not talking about Jordan, and people will come into those comments talking about Jordan.
Hey, tell that nigga stop saying my name, bro. He fucking lying, bro. That post was literally you know what? You know what,
explain to me how I lie.
You go ahead and you speak, because I promise
you. Explain how I lie.
I'm gonna call that nigga a bitch one time, bro. Go ahead, bro.
That don't bother me. Explain to me how I lie.
Wait, Lamont,
I'm trying. Lamont.
I name drop
my original once again.
Man, and I name drop you a few times, nigga.
Okay, well, good for you. Now address the question. Quit getting emotional.
I've tried to.
This nigga got the nerve to sit here and say that I'm posting shit, that I'm showing evidence that does not provide, that aren't is not coherent with my original statement. Nigga, stop talking, nigga. Because I promise you, nigga, stop talking.
This nigga just said Ishmael was coming in disrupting conversation.
All right, hold on. Okay, this is all getting a little out of hand. You guys are all getting a little bit out of hand here. I gotta regulate this because we're trying to keep a good program. As we are reaching 10,000 subscribers, you guys got to act right. Everybody got to act right. We got to act right. Let's let Herm get in here because Herm is going to say something to drive somebody crazy. Herm, what do you got to say, please?
Hey, look. Y'all are so damn funny to me. Both sides of the spectrum so damn funny to me. I'm a Jordan guy. That's my go for. But how niggas do the same thing? Why we got two fan bases crying, bro? And they do the same shit to each other. Troll each other, they talk shit about each other, they talk shit about their favorite player, they criticize the media the same damn way. They hit the biggest goddamn hypocrites of all the fan bases around this shit. At the end of the day, I'm highly disappointed in Lamar, because Lamar used to be balanced, man. He really officially sold his soul. Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, y'all, we gotta be real. The shit that I've been hearing LeBron fans cry about Stephen A. Smith, y'all didn't come to other players' defense. Y'all didn't speak up for the Kwame Browns, even though he's not a smart enough player. But y'all didn't come to his defense. Y'all didn't speak up for Allen Iverson when Stephen A. Smith stabbed him in the face. Y'all didn't speak up for the Kyrie Irvings when he got unfair criticism because he just dropped a damn video. And Stephen A. basically wanted to get punished.
That's all lies. We continue.
No,
Stephen A. Smith get criticized all the time.
We always going on Stephen A. Smith. We always going on Stephen A. Smith, including the Kyrie Irving. Even the Kyrie Irving scenario.
5 years ago.
I don't know what you're talking about. And you brought up something he did in the mid-2000s when there was no GOAT debate.
Been a LeBron fan enemy for 10 years. We always.
I'm gonna speak on the real though. The LDBC got the biggest influence on YouTube. Y'all came up with this 150 reasons stuff.
Them LDC niggas is scared to go James Kingdom. Ain't nobody scared of none of you LDC motherfuckers, man. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. This is Go James Kingdom, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Nobody want to hear no shit about no LDBC. Them niggas is bitch made. Tell them niggas come holler at me. How about that, Herm? You got the connection, nigga. You my plug, Herm. When you gonna get me on that show? When you gonna get me over there so I can cook over there, Herm? Since you said that bullshit. When you gonna get me over there?
It's quite odd that you want to interrupt, man. Because
No, because you brought up some pussy ass niggas that don't get no respect in GOAT James Kingdom. Them LDC niggas don't get no respect over here. Don't be promoting them bitch ass niggas over here, man. What's wrong with you, man? I'm asking you a simple question, Herm. How can you set this up so I can expose your bitch ass friends over there, Herm? Tell me this, Herm.
Call them bitches and hoes all you want.
I want to know.
She bitch about you do the same thing.
No, I'm not. I told you. See, look, this is why you guys don't. I was quiet all show. I was relaxed because I don't talk to peasants, but I'm not talking to any peasants right now. I told you this. This is a war. You think I'm gonna go on Ticket TV's channel and I'm not gonna get called names? You motherfuckers are sensitive. Now that, like Brandon said, now that we have ammo, all of a sudden we're abusive with our power? Shut the fuck up. Stop crying like bitches. For 20 years, you niggas ran around the internet bullying LeBron fans. Now that we got a fucking stick, you're upset?
I mean, Barkley said the same thing. He doesn't like LeBron going at people. I lost respect for LeBron for sticking up for himself. They want us to just to sit with our damn tails between our legs and not say nothing.
No, Herm, I got upset with you, Herm, because you brought up some bitch ass niggas who don't step up to the plate. There's a LeBron fan that they are afraid of. That's me, nigga. And until you go get them niggas to come address what I do over here, everything about those niggas is bitch made. Because it's very easy to sit in your platform and talk your shit. Because when I had motherfucking Ticket in my presence, he looked like the dummy, not me. So I would love to go over there and show you how none of those motherfuckers could talk basketball. Because I'm not going to call them nothing but what I know they are. Zesty Jeffries. And I gave you an explanation. It's all basketball related. I don't call it some gay. It ain't a gay term. They are zesty for Michael Jordan. That is factual. They believe wearing J's make them cooler men. That is zesty. They believe their era and their lifestyle of being criminals is better than a man who goes to work every day and is an honest father. That is zesty. I didn't want to do this motherfucking shit today, but I wear this motherfucking crown. It's heavy and only I can fucking wear it. So when you go get the LDC, whatever the fuck you call them bitch ass niggas over there, tell them, hey, Johnny said, come get this motherfucking smoke. Don't come over here promoting any Zesty Jeffrey channel about how good they are. When those motherfuckers are talking about court dates and silly shit on Ticket TV's channel. Get the fuck out of here. We're real basketball fans. This is where basketball lives. You ain't gonna find no other channel that talks basketball better than us. And we're the only ones who are smart enough to realize that the GOAT debate is basketball discourse. Because you're not going to go anywhere and talk basketball without somebody saying some silly shit to prop up either Michael Jordan in the 90s and to discredit LeBron James in this era. And that's facts, ladies and gentlemen. So like Lamont said, we will continue to battle narratives. And if you guys cannot continue to talk basketball without narratives, then you will get exposed every fucking Sunday. Tired of this bullshit.
Well, Johnny, adjust your crown. Adjust your crown, brother. But to my point, it's not about debunking narratives, because that's my favorite part of sports, debunking inaccurate narratives. But my whole original premise is, to be more precise, is extreme LeBron fans are the same side of the coin as extreme Jordan fans. They use the same tactics. They discredit coaches, they discredit teammates, they discredit other, they discredit even their franchises to prop up individual players. That's facts. That's what I observed.
Because that's what they learn from Jordan fans. That's how we combat them.
Thank you, B.Lee. Thank you, B.Lee. And I said this on this platform multiple times. No, and I said this on this platform multiple times, B.Lee. I said, and Johnny said, fuck that. We're going to go low. I'm like, you don't got to entertain the BS. If you know, and Craig says it almost every show. Like,
I don't know the road to the I don't know the road to the high. I don't have an address to the high road, motherfucker. I don't have that. I'm tired. I've tried this. This is our third year doing GOAT James Kingdom. I have talked to plenty of Jordan fans about basketball. They refuse to accept facts. They refuse to accept it. They are the ones in the comments right now. Look at this comment right now. Why do I have to deal with comments like this? Let me see here. Why do I have to deal with comments like this? Why are they the ones who are always with the homoerotic comments? It's not us that do that. There's something wrong with them. You guys don't want to address the real problem, which is Michael Jordan fans. They're the problem. It's not us, 30. That's my problem with you. You keep lumping us in with them. We're not the problem. They're the problem. They're the
Good morning.
Zesty.
Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You
I was literally saying this 2 hours ago, like with these comments in the thing, and everybody was, it's okay, it's you, Craig, it's you, Craig. But now when you do it, it happens to you. It's a big thing.
No, we let you address. No, Craig, we let you address the comments. We thought you was. No, we thought you was talking about somebody on the panel, Craig. We thought you was talking about somebody on the panel. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can always address the people in the comments. They're safe in the comments, but not too safe because obviously you can see Craig will get them on them as well. But that's what they do. That's what they do. No, I didn't mute Herm. Herm is allowed to speak. Herm's a GOAT James Kingdom member, but I wanted Herm to understand. Whatever.
To be fair, Johnny. I think you had your stretch of dismissing facts too. Like, because personally, right, when I constantly go back and forth on this AD defensive liability thing, and I try to say film, it's like, AD still defensive liability. All you do is protect the rim. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's tactics. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Jordan fans. They'll be like, no, Scottie Pippen's the reason why Jordan is a better defender. They'll be like, defensive block plus minus, DPOY. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
No, they won't, because Scottie Pippen has more accolades than Jordan as well. That's the whole point. They lie. I'm not lying about Anthony Davis. You have yet to show me the year that Anthony Davis anchored the top 10 defense. Okay, you have yet to show it to me.
No. Hey, Johnny. I'm precise, like I said. When you say AD cannot defend his space, I'm going to send you film of AD defending his space. Recent film. And when you're
going to show me highlights. You're going to show me highlights.
I'm going to show you film.
Highlights.
You're
going to show me highlights. Again, the only person who showed me any highlights of Anthony Davis doing what I said he cannot do was Olo, and Olo showed me him doing that on New Orleans. That was when they had the 29th defense in basketball, sir. I don't care if Anthony Davis is blocking 2-3 shots a game when your team is giving up the worst points in a season. Yes, I do remember that. I don't remember that. Again, you guys are talking about Anthony Davis being an individual defender. My conversation about him was a team defender. None of you have shown how Anthony Davis is a good team defender. You have shown how he is great as an individual defender, which I've never argued that. I talked about him being a team anchor, a defensive anchor. You have not shown me him doing that.
No problem. I'll send it to you again. That's no issue. But the point is,
there's really no need to.
Obviously, if I didn't believe y'all wasn't doing things factual or whatnot, I won't be a member. That's never been my premise. So I just want to make that clear. My clear is I just pick a common pattern. That's all.
It's not a pattern. You lumped in with somebody that's false.
I find it quite funny.
Yo, Herm, you breaking up. Are you breaking up? I do want to ask Travis just a slight question, because Travis had a great point last night, right? When him and B.Lee was going back and forth, he mentioned like there's a BS narrative that the fact that LeBron didn't have good help on the Cavaliers his first stint. Travis, what fan base do you believe propped up that narrative the most, in your opinion?
I mean, it's just like you said. There's two sides of every coin. Like there's casual fans on both sides, and it's obviously the LeBron fans who want to discredit or want to prop him up without any context at all, and like they want to say that he had the least help or whatever. And obviously, like we're in agreement that he was on, a team that was pale in comparison to the teams he was on in the future, and some other stars had. But the same, like that that whole narrative is from just people who don't really actually know who he was playing with, and again, they're just using that narrative to make him seem greater than he already is, which they don't need to do.
Yeah, Trav, that was a good show that you did last night too, man. You did a good job. It was entertaining and everything.
Thanks, sir.
Did we all just get along? Are we going to keep fighting?
What the other was it, Craig? That's what we do here at GJK. You argue and you get over it.
Well, I don't think Michael Jordan, LeBron James, or Kareem when I go to sleep at night. I can't.
Hell, I don't either. I'm not a fan of no player.
You're not a Kareem mattress.
I just love the game. That's it.
No, but the thing is, throughout all this whole damn back and forth with the fan base, at the end of the day, y'all just motherfucker alive. Yeah, they fuck up a good point. The nigga ain't playing. Can y'all talk about what Jordan been doing for the last 20, 21 years? And niggas talk about that, but instead, the LeBron fan base sleep. It's the reason why Jordan ain't stay alive. Jordan probably will go away, and LeBron could probably truly have his moment if y'all stop having the chip on your damn shoulder, acting like you got to react to every damn thing that you may hear that may be said. The end of the day, it's only one. It's only one group of people. It's only one conglomerate that benefits from this whole back and forth ordeal. That is Nike itself.
Hey Herm, you know though that it's gonna
Nike
get
the
really
only
interesting.
person benefiting.
It's gonna get really interesting though, Herm, because the playoffs are coming up here, and it's gonna be fire.
Oh, definitely, Travis. I'm gonna make a lot of money this playoffs. A lot of money.
Same, brother. Absolutely.
No, keep it
Always gonna hit this playoff.
I think honestly, the media wants that though, because they need that type of argument to make their shows relevant, to bring controversy to their shows. It goes both ways. On Fox Sports Net, they basically pro LeBron.
I need you to do me a favor though, Sturdy.
You got ESPN basically against LeBron. So you got one network pro LeBron, you got the other network not truly.
How about stop watching them so they have to change their content?
Yeah.
Thank you, my nigga. Yo, Craig,
Sturdy, I need you to do me a favor,
bro.
though.
Craig, you had the first two quarters. The first two quarters, Craig, you was on fire. The third quarter, a little shaky. You came up, bro. You finished strong.
Craig, this is why I tell y'all need to talk about Zesty Jeffries and not about other fan bases. Zesty Jeffries are the one who sit there and watch First Take and ESPN and that nonsense. That's why when the games are on, nobody watches them. No one cares to watch what ESPN, TNT, Shaq, and them has to say as real basketball fans. The only people who need that, again, I told you, one of the characteristics of a Zesty Jeffrey is being validated by others. Who are the ones who are running around always telling you what somebody said? It's a Zesty Jeffrey. It is not us.
That's not
no,
true.
It doesn't. Show us where we run around.
Both ways.
Show us where we run around showing what everybody says. Please.
It goes both. You do it with Ticket, right or wrong. You did it with Ticket.
How?
Right
What I do with Ticket? How do I use Ticket?
You try to debunk things that Ticket had said. Right?
No, no. Again, see, Herman, you guys. Again, this is what
I'm just asking.
This is what Zesty Jeffries do. Their entitlement allows them to project.
If you didn't agree with what the man said, you basically did it. So
no, I did it. Again, I told you. I listen. I don't use Ticket TV to validate anything I say. So you're wrong. See, that's what I'm saying. This is what you guys love to do. You guys love to. You're entitled.
Am I wrong?
So you feel you
was on the Miami Heat channel, right?
Again, I don't use Ticket TVs who says LeBron James is great at making the finals to show you guys that LeBron is great at making the finals. Zesty Jeffries use Stephen A. Smith. Ticket TV and them use what Stephen A. Smith say. They use what Skip Bayless say.
He hates Stephen A. though. I ain't gonna
he uses everything that they say to validate their stance in the GOAT debate. We don't, here in GOAT James Kingdom, we create our own logic because we're smart enough to do that and we articulate that. That's why you guys don't like us. That's why
nobody talks the way we talk about the GOAT debate. So.
Nobody does. No one speaks the way we speak on the GOAT debate. We are the greatest thing to the GOAT debate because we finally rectified it. It's over. Zesty Jeffries only have their fandom. Now they're mad that there's other players that have more fans than Jordan does. That's what you're upset about. You're mad because LeBron has fans and his fans praise him. You guys cannot be mad at fans. No, he has fans. He has fans now that outnumber everybody else. We're louder now.
That's not true either.
Yeah, we are. That's why y'all upset. That's what Casual came up here and said that every time we speak, LeBron fans are out here speaking on stuff that have nothing to do with LeBron.
I mean,
he just said that.
I hope you know though.
He also said LeBron is his GOAT, so he's in that mix too.
I hope you know, Johnny. Casual is a damn LeBron fan. Casual got LeBron as his GOAT. Like,
what is that? What's that supposed to mean?
No, I'm just saying though, Casual is being neutral
again,
in the conversation, but y'all niggas love hearing them out. Because
okay,
like I said, y'all niggas wear a big chip on your shoulder. Guys be in defense mode all the goddamn time. So essentially, being in defense mode, y'all the motherfuckers that keep Michael Jordan's name alive.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hiding his legacy.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
go ahead and watch film on Michael Jordan for real.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Michael Jordan was.
Ladies and gentlemen,
keep his name alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
y'all making Michael Jordan great
again. Entitlement is what
highlighting how great Michael Jordan is because of the dumb shit y'all doing. Because y'all fall for the same propaganda that these goddamn Jordan fans been doing for years. Y'all doing the same damn shit. The same exact thing. You came up with the 150 reasons. A goddamn LeBron hater came up with 150 reasons why LeBron not to go years ago. Same damn thing. Same shit. Same tactics. Not one fan base is better than the other because y'all motherfuckers do the same shit. Y'all disrespect one another's legacy. Y'all disrespect the eras. Y'all disrespect the teammates they both played with. Y'all motherfuckers do the same thing. The same way you look at Anthony Davis, Johnny, them damn Jordan fans were cooking Scottie Pippen the same way. Same damn way. But you want to act like you so damn different. Y'all motherfuckers the same motherfuckers. And I'm sick of the damn GOAT debate because all y'all do is be hypocritical and tell lies on one another and try to make one fan base worse than the other, and y'all niggas do the same fucking shit over and over again. If y'all niggas can't be real about that, I advise both fan bases to shut the fuck up. I advise that because this shit getting old. Talk basketball. Enjoy the game itself. None of y'all motherfuckers enjoying the game because y'all focusing on this damn propaganda bullshit over and over. Why the hell y'all ain't talking about Cade Cunningham? Why they ain't talking about Amber Mobley and the Cleveland Cavaliers? Why y'all ain't talking about SGA and the Oklahoma City Thunder? You know why? Because y'all motherfuckers are fanboys. That's why. Y'all motherfuckers don't know how to tell the truth about one. Both of them motherfuckers.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Sit your ass down. Now, I was going to let you go, Herm, until you started to use the word that you're not allowed to use, which was fanboy. Again, you guys are upset because LeBron James has fans. That is what you're upset about. You're upset now that LeBron James fans can speak about the GOAT debate. Again, GOAT James Kingdom was created for the GOAT debate. It's not Cade Cunningham Kingdom. It's not none of that shit. This is GOAT James Kingdom. We're here to have the GOAT debate. We know how to talk basketball. Jordan fans can't. You cannot lump us up with Jordan fans because we actually talk basketball. You don't find no other platform talking basketball the way we talk basketball. You said we're keeping Jordan's legacy alive. Yes, because we don't hate Jordan. We don't think Jordan has a horrible legacy. We don't care to talk about Michael Jordan in a negative or positive light because we think Michael Jordan is great. That's what I'm saying. You are projecting your own feelings. You don't want to talk about LeBron James' legacy anymore. That's why you don't want to talk about the GOAT debate anymore. We don't care if keeping Jordan's name alive or not. That doesn't bother us if people are talking Michael Jordan or not. We're not disturbed by Michael Jordan being mentioned. What we're disturbed by are the lies that Zesty Jeffrey say about Michael Jordan, and in fact, to prop him up. It was okay to lie about Michael Jordan's career for the last 20 years and prop him up, but now that for the last several years, LeBron fans are doing it, now it's a problem? This is why you guys get cooked on GOAT James Kingdom, because all you do is lie. We allow Jordan fans to be Jordan fans. You won't find one Zesty Jeffrey panel that has two Michael Jordan fans on their panel on a consistent basis talking basketball. We have a Zesty Jeffrey in the comments saying we're not talking about the top 50 or 150 reasons why LeBron James is the GOAT when we did that already. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You guys don't want to talk about how great LeBron James are. You guys want to lie. You won't hit the link and have a debate with me. I already cooked you on this, Herm. Don't come on GOAT James Kingdom saying fanboys again. Because like I told you before, you're the fanboy, not us. And if we are fanboys, so what? Allow people to be fans. You're allowed to like your team. Who the fuck are y'all to say we can't like somebody? Now y'all trying, this is how childish y'all are. Y'all are grown men trying to say, nanny, nanny, boo, boo, look at you. You got the cooties. Nobody gives a fuck what y'all be thinking, man. Y'all sit around here and talk like anybody gives a fuck.
Do I give a fuck? No, not one. How many fucks do I give? 0. Exactly. So therefore your comment is irrelevant.
Man, sit your dumb ass down.
Like y'all really mad that LeBron got fucking fans. Like this doesn't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense.
Ain't no man mad about that, Johnny.
That's what he said. That's what he just said. That's what he just said. That he's tired of Michael Jordan fans in the GOAT debate. There's only a GOAT debate because of Michael Jordan fans. No one debates LeBron fans, not Kareem fans, not Wilt Chamberlain fans, not Bird fans, not Magic fans. It's only the zesty Jeffries. And the only reason, and Kobe fans don't even argue about LeBron and Jordan. I mean, LeBron and Kobe as the GOAT, because most of them won't even put Kobe as their GOAT. They just want to argue about LeBron. Again, they're the biggest fanboys. They only could talk about Jordan or Kobe based on LeBron's greatness. No one gives a fuck about mid-range shooting. No one gives a fuck about. Nobody gives a fuck about defensive player of the year. Nobody praises fucking Ben Wallace, Rudy Gobert, because I just had Vanity Sports send me his video discrediting Rudy Gobert when he's been a better defender than Anthony Davis these past 5 fucking years.
Discredited Rudy Gobert.
Yes, you fucking did. I just saw your weak ass video with 4 fucking clips.
Oh, so Ajani's spiraling and he's just lying now. Oh, okay, all right, okay. Where in that video did I say that Anthony Davis was a better defender than Rudy Gobert?
Wait. Let me go. Hold on, wait. Like I said, I don't make shit up. I look shit up.
All right, well, I'm gonna go because I'm not gonna hit.
Peace and blessings.
I gotta go.
Yeah, no doubt, Craig. Peace and blessings, Craig. What is this here?
Lakers defense under AD's, team's defense under Rudy Gobert. Utah's was 10th in defense. Those are the posts that you posted in the Discord at that time period. As you can see, it was July 14th, 2024.
And why did I post that?
You did
and why did I post that?
You did that so that you could further push your propaganda that Anthony Davis was not a good defender.
No, to show you that Rudy Gobert was a better defender.
No, you did that so that you could say that Anthony Davis was not a good defender, because I can go back to the post, by the way. It's up in FYF's chat.
Why? No, again, yes, you can. And the argument was who would be a better defender than Anthony Davis for the Lakers.
That was not the conversation you and I were having.
You guys asked me who was a better defender than Anthony Davis that I would put on the list, and I named Rudy Gobert. And you didn't like that answer. You didn't like that answer because I gave you the reasons, and the reasons I gave you that was because of defensive status.
Can you play the clip?
What? Hold on, wait. The clips of Anthony Davis blocking shots at the rim. Hold on. Let's do that. No. Let's do that. No. Let's do this because I asked you motherfuckers to. No, I'm gonna put the. No, I'm gonna. Oh wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm going to share the link in the chat so that people can watch it for themselves, so that you can have people watch this thing. But we're going to talk about what you and I talked about, sir. I know what I talked about with you, sir. Here we go. You're going to show Anthony Davis doing exactly what I said he only does. Here we go. Anthony Davis doing what? Protecting the fucking rim. Let's continue. Let's go to another one here. Anthony Davis. Here we go. He's playing defense. What is he doing? Protecting the rim, like I always said he does. Let's continue. This is the bubble, Anthony Davis here. Here we go. Anthony Davis. Here it is. Nice block shot by Anthony Davis. That's one of him playing outside and protecting the rim. There go Anthony Davis coming in and protecting the driving lane. Good job by Anthony Davis. That's 4 clips that you showed.
I would like you to continue to play the.
Oh, wait. Let's continue. Here it is. This is Anthony Davis playing defense on Stephen Curry, who has to take a 3-point shot. And that's why Anthony Davis is out there doing what he's doing. Again, he has to take a 3-point shot. Here we go. Let's go. All right, there we go. You've only showed 5 clips of Anthony Davis doing all of this. Meanwhile, this year the Lakers had one of the worst defenses in basketball. Let's continue. Where are the other clips? Let's continue here. What did you bring up here? Let's bring up some more stuff of what you brought up here. This is my beautiful face. Let me bring this up here. Hold on, wait. Where am I? Hold on, wait. Let me see here. Hold on, wait. My beautiful face was just on the screen. Where you took my face off? Where did it go? I was just here.
I gotta go straight. And this is Discord, please.
Travis, come into the server in a little bit.
Okay.
Here we go. More. Here go. More statistics, because again, I use statistics that you said that you didn't like. Here goes more statistics. Here we go. You got upset because Joker's a better defensive anchor than Anthony Davis, and the numbers prove it. Guys like Jared Jackson Jr., Wemby and them, Jared Allen are better. Here we go. Oh, there we go. This is the beautiful man that speaks basketball every week on television. This is me right here. This is beautiful. And this is all I do is talk basketball, as you can see. And as you can see, as my shirt says, fuck your opinions, because I only talk facts. I don't tell you guys how I believe, how I feel, my biases, things of that nature, because if that was the case, you would hear a lot about my Miami Heat. But I don't do that. I actually talk basketball. That's what I do best. So with that being said, sir, you didn't show me shit about Anthony Davis.
Ajani, are you done being nasty I'm genuinely trying to have a genuine conversation, but you trying to get me there.
I'm not trying to be nasty. I'm not trying to be nasty. I really not.
So
Again, this is a celebration. 150th episode, ladies and gentlemen. 150 reasons to why LeBron's the GOAT. That's what we're doing here, brother. But go ahead, because we're going to end the show very shortly. But go ahead. I mean, go ahead, casual.
No, and congratulations on it. That's what I really came up here to do, is to just congratulate you guys, because not a lot of people can say that they did 150, let alone they not a lot of niggas can say they did that. So congratulations to you brothers and all your hard work, and more subscribers coming. But that video was not to down you or it really, and it wasn't about Rudy Gobert. The conversation that you and me had in the Discord that sparked the whole video was centered around him being a defensive liability. So then in the video, the clips that I was pointing out were the points that you decided to make, like he's not even the best rim protector on his team. That was Braun. So then I went and did my due diligence and looked at efficiency field goal percentage within 5 feet between Braun and AD up to that point, which I think was like 2020 all the way to like 2024, and AD was better. And then when we brought up the Rudy Gobert point, I showed those posts. If you would have played the audio, I showed those posts to say he was pointing out how Rudy Gobert was better because of rim protection, but yet he said in the same breath that Anthony Davis was not a good defender, not a better anchor than Jokic or Bam Adebayo. And Anthony Davis routinely has higher defensive ratings at the rim than Jokic and Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo is more specialized in guarding on the perimeter, in zones particularly. So that's why I showed those clips. But that video was just centered around the fact that Anthony Davis is in fact a great defender, one of the best defenders we've ever seen in this generation. That's all that was. But
again, I gave you praise for your video, didn't I? I said share it in our group, go to Facebook, let everybody else see it. I didn't have no issues with you. I said I wasn't even going to respond to it because I thought you did an excellent job in presenting your case and actually producing the video. So I had no issues with the video at all. But again, you guys are all missing the actual point. I did not say Anthony Davis was a bad defender, nor did I say Anthony Davis wasn't a great defender. I never said that. Nor did I say that Joker is a better defender than Anthony Davis. I am talking team defense. I am talking defensive anchor. That is a different scenario. Even Wall Street Cats over here is bringing up fake stuff that I never said. I didn't say Anthony Davis top 10 defense. I said he never anchored a top 10 defense. That's always been my stance. I said it right. He never anchored a top 10 defense because he's not that dude. He's a great rim. And that's what I'm gonna always leave it as.
Yeah, we all know Ajani has a bad take on this, so let's just move on. Hold on.
No, y'all guys, stop. We have to let Blue Boat. He's been very patient. Let's let Blue Boat get his take in. Y'all do know Blue Boat is the Lord of GOAT James Kingdom. Shout out to you, sir. We're doing Sunday's work. What's good, brother? Peace and blessings.
What's going on? I want to come up here and say congratulations on guys keeping doing the good work and everything, man. You know what I mean? It's an alternative to the BS that's out there right now, you know what I mean? Because you got a lot of fake narratives, a lot of clout chasing clowns, on this space. And the bottom line is, like, basketball conversations used to be like this back in the day, not when I came up. It wasn't no fake narratives, it wasn't no this player did this in this area, this player didn't do that in that area, all that BS, you know what I mean? It was like, it was just straight basketball. It was comparisons and shit, right? But it was just straight talk basketball. None of this stuff like, Michael Jordan 6-0. Goddamn LeBron James is 4-6 in the finals and shit, right? But here's the thing, Scottie Pippen is 6-0 too. Why you not giving him the same adulation, the same props that y'all giving Mike? And people are saying LeBron is 4-6. Y'all forget some of that. Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Kevin Love, and Kyrie are on those teams too. So why not? They're not getting the same smoke. Now, what I don't agree with is that we gotta be fair, we gotta be honest here and shit, right? There's both sides to the same coin. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say LeBron don't got a street fans on his side, because you do. Basically, this guy, which you would argue with Johnny, locker room and shit. He's one of them over the top LeBron fans that's sturdy talking about. But what I won't agree with is that LeBron fans are the same as Michael Jordan fans. I haven't seen that evidence at all, man. You know what I mean? From what I can tell, you got a lot of LeBron James fans that are actual basketball fans. Very few casuals are in between. But because the way Mike changed the game, Mike was a global icon and everything. It wasn't just about basketball. You know, I'm just saying. You got a lot of cats out here that's casuals, don't know shit about basketball, man. I bet you they haven't sat down and understand what a pick and roll is, what a 2-3 zone is, what a moving screen is. None of that shit. So I'm saying you got a lot more casuals on the Michael Jordan side than you do LeBron. That's what I'm seeing. You know what I mean? And like I said, you know what I mean? For me, all this shit started with Skip Bayless and Stephen A. second place. You know? And Stephen A. second place, he might as well go out and retire his whole shtick, because his whole card got pulled more than 10 times this week. From him lying about LeBron not being at Kobe's funeral, to him bringing up Dwayne Wade and the reason he went at his Hall of Fame ceremony. What was it? Hall of Fame ceremony, right? And shit. Mm-hmm. Stephen A. Smith made a big deal about that, but then he tried to tell a fib and twisted his own narrative, and now look at him, man. You know what I mean? Dude is a fucking joke. And he's one of the main reasons why we got this discourse today surrounding basketball conversations. I mean, we can't have a straight up basketball conversation without somebody calling you a dick rider, without somebody calling you a glazer, all that bullshit. Then it used to be like this. I want to know what the hell happened. But you know what the hell happened. You got people are influenced. Bottom line is, with this bullshit, people are influenced too goddamn much by Skip Bayless, all these talking heads at the, in the media and the so-called media today that talk out in the side of their necks. And it's bullshit to me, man. You know? You got a whole lot of posers on here on YouTube taking their same goddamn talking points.
Right, Blue. We actually grew up where Reggie Miller was praised, Patrick Ewing was praised, and nowadays LeBron James is getting criticized by everyone on TV for being
pretty much.
I mean, it doesn't make any sense. You got Stephen A. Smith taking personal shots.
They gave Patrick Ewing a pass for losing to Michael Jordan every year.
Yeah, everyone got praised in the '90s. It was the best era. They're still praising it now.
Yeah,
but somehow they're shitting on Jason Tatum, an NBA champion, a gold medalist.
Right.
They're shitting on Jason Tatum.
Not only Jason Tatum, they shitting on Giannis for what, they saying he don't got no jump shot. He ain't got no goddamn bag and shit. First of all, where the hell did the term bag come from anyway, man? You know what I mean? I ain't heard no shit like that in my entire life. You know what I mean? Where did the term bag and all that bullshit come from? Where
talk that talk, Blue Bolt. Talk that talk, BB.
I'm just saying, man, where the hell did that come from, man? You know what I mean? It's like, where did that come from out in basketball? That's how you know a lot of cats be out here be casuals and bullshit, man. You know what I mean? I can't, at this point, I don't even want to go debate with no damn body, man. I just watch the game and appreciate for what it is in all eras. I like the 90s, I like the 2000s, the 2010s, 2020. I'm a diehard basketball fan at the end of the day. And that proceeds over every goddamn thing, even including this goddamn GOAT debate. That's just me.
Blue Bolt, you know why? Because Scottie Pippen said it exactly. Michael Jordan ruined basketball. After Michael Jordan, everybody was individual. Exactly. It was everybody wanted to play individual basketball. It was all about who can score the most, who had the most arsenal in their weaponry to score, which at that time it was Michael Jordan. So if you weren't that type of a player, you're not a great basketball player.
Exactly.
Guys like Wes Unseld, who was praised for rebounding and being tough-nosed on the defensive side and playing the game right by making the right passes and things like that. They no longer were praised anymore. That's why you'll have someone like Peter Bagjuice come on yesterday's program and say rebounding doesn't matter, when you can't win the game of basketball without rebounding. Then you'll have other ones like Meltdown. You have other ones like Meltdown Sports who will tell Travis that assists don't really mean nothing. Being a great passer means nothing in the game of basketball, and it has no impact in winning. These are all the things you hear from them because, again, they, like you said, they just can't talk basketball. So that's why they get mad at LeBron fans, because we're the only ones who can defend basketball right now. That's just the fact. We're the only ones who can do it.
Hey, Jenny, did you get the question I sent you? Did you get the text I sent you, Jenny?
Oh no, let me check the text.
Because Gil called me. He had a question for some of the Jordan fans.
All right, so Gilbert Arenas wants to ask this: if they are fans of Jordan, tell them to talk about Jordan after 2004. Now
the reason to it, right? So I'm not gonna say what the answer is, but for the Jordan fans, if they want to come up and answer that, hopefully Gil can pull up. I sent him the link. I think he might be busy right now, but hopefully he could pull up to elaborate on it. But that's the question he wanted to have people answer, because his whole premise was like, if you're a fan of a player, you're really gonna follow that player, right? Like, for example, when Kobe retired, like, Kobe's fans really followed what he did even after he retired. They followed his productions, like some of the stuff he did outside of basketball. Like, they really messed with Kobe. That's why you got to at least applaud Kobe fans, because they really did mess with Kobe on the court and off the court. And the same thing with LeBron James, and the same thing with a lot of these players. But with Jordan fans, it just seemed like after Jordan stopped dribbling the basketball, they never gave two shits what the hell he did. They don't know his endeavors, what he doing. They don't follow him. They don't keep up like that. And his point is that that's what real fans do. But it's just a lot of people that's in the community that just investing and hating on LeBron. That's their true investment. They ain't have no real investment in the GOAT debate. They don't really care. They have no real fandom. That's why you see these people running around talking about, oh, I can't cheer for this team until LeBron retire. You're not a real fan. That's just not how it works. And so we'll see.
This is another one, Adrian. Hold on. This is another one. This is another thing I have to address. Adrian, Gilbert Arenas can't keep Michael Jordan name out of his mouth. Why do you guys want us to not talk about Michael Jordan? That doesn't make sense. Especially when all the other platforms that you guys know, that's all they do is talk about LeBron James. They don't talk about nothing else. So why are we not talking about Jordan? Why do we have to stop talking about Jordan? Explain that to me. My bad, Brandon. Why? I don't get that. Like, why is that a thing? Now all of a sudden talking about Jordan is bad? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. This shows you how insecure you guys are and how personal the conversation is. Because now you're like, well, listen, if you guys are not going to talk about Jordan the way we want you to talk about Jordan, then don't talk about him. That's basically what y'all telling us.
But this is to Lamont's point, though. I think it's also a byproduct of not only the way Jordan was marketed at that time, also Jordan, out of majority of the most famous basketball players, he's one of the most private. Like, he don't do that many things outside of basketball, especially when he did retire. So, like, he's not a Magic, he's not a LeBron, or even Kobe. Kobe was doing stuff. Like, he was literally doing interviews, like sending tweets on different major TV shows. Like, he was out there.
AAU and everything.
Jordan don't do that. Jordan just don't do that. I think that's a byproduct of that.
And this is why I don't understand why Stephen A. Smith keep bringing up Mike's name every time.
No, but Sturdy, that's not true. Jordan's not very private. Jordan is very public. Jordan just built a free hospital. Jordan is in NASCAR. He has one of the only black NASCAR drivers right now. He owns a race group. He sells new merch, golf gloves. Like because Gil was telling me about his producer. He said, my producer is a real Jordan fan. He said every day he goes into the studio, his producer is telling him something about Jordan. Jordan's doing this today. Jordan has a golf tournament here. Oh, Jordan's doing this. So when y'all say Jordan's very private, that's just you not following Jordan. Because Gil, I just had a conversation with him. This man basically was telling me what Jordan did yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
I was saying in contrast.
No, but Sturdy, you just said Jordan's very private. That means you don't follow Jordan.
In contrast, I don't follow none of these celebrities outside what they do. But in contrast, like, I know for that's why I said that in comparison to guys like Kobe and Magic. Like, Magic is everywhere when he retired. That's why I was resulting to. I'm not saying he's not doing stuff. I'm just saying he don't put himself out there as some of those other guys. That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm focused on is this. I'm saying if you're a Jordan fan, You don't care what Magic's doing. You don't care what Bron's doing. You're going to follow what Jordan's doing right now. So at the end of the day, that's why my question was to Jordan fans. If you are a Jordan fan, talk about Jordan now. If you really follow him, if you really mess with him, there's still a lot of stuff that he's doing in sports. Do you still mess with him, or did you just stop messing with Jordan after 2004 when he retired after he stat padded his last game?
They're gonna talk about his shoes.
He had to throw that last part in there, Lamont. That's nasty.
That's true.
That's nasty.
Your mic, Ajani, your mic, gang.
Lamont, they know LeBron was a part of the Luka trade. They know where LeBron was at yesterday. They know where LeBron was at the day before. What? They know everything about LeBron, but they don't know nothing about Michael Jordan.
Johnny, hold on. It's also social media. LeBron is literally the most popular social media athlete. He what Jordan was to the TV, LeBron was at the social media. But that's what they're upset about right now. That's why that's why they're upset about LeBron fan, because now they realize LeBron James has reached Jordan-esque fandom. He had LeBron James, so that's what I'm saying. So that's why they're mad. But there's a difference. We don't behave the same. We're not telling you we're not big LeBron fans. Yes, we love LeBron just as much as a Jordan fan supposedly loves Jordan, but we don't behave like them. We don't act like them. We don't do the things that they do. We're different than them. Completely 180. We're on the other spectrum of the thing, not to hate on anybody, but to like Lamont said, to combat the narratives that they've been spewing for the last 20 years, which are only narratives predicated on discrediting LeBron James. Without realizing, while they're discrediting LeBron James, they're discrediting an entire era of basketball before Jordan, after Jordan. They're the ones who do that. That's the point. They are reckless with their behavior. We can see it with Stephen A. Smith, their leader. He was so upset that LeBron posted him punching a bag. And mind you, where did LeBron get that video from? A Zesty Jeffrey, who posted it himself. And because LeBron made fun of him, now he went on national television and lied 3 back-to-back things he said about LeBron James to start off his whole soliloquy. All lies. Because to them, we have to legitimately understand their sentiment and why they love Michael Jordan, and no one has the right to undermine that, including LeBron fans. That's the problem. That's what y'all fail to realize. Who opened that old ass door?
You know that Blue Bowl.
That Blue Bowl. You know that Blue Bowl. Again, Blue Bowl opened the gate.
Blue Bowl live in the castle.
No, he opened. You know his house was built in '76.
He opened up the gates of hell to let y'all use Zesty Jeffrey.
1876. 1876.
He opened up the gates of hell.
Funny, man.
We've been going on way too long, ladies and gentlemen. We've been going on way too long. It is 150th episode again here at GOAT James Kingdom. We want to thank all you guys, man. We really do. Brandon and I really have taken our time to create this platform so that we can talk the game of basketball without being called silly names. That's why we only call Zesty Jeffries. We don't go after nobody else but the fan base that is truly the problem. And that's the fan base who only started watching basketball between 1993
and that's why I fuck with y'all
and 2003. Exactly.
Y'all actually taught the game and shit.
Exactly. We're the only platform. Listen, we're the only platform that you'll find Michael Jordan fans, LeBron fans, Kobe fans, Wilt fans, Kareem fans, and all other basketball fans on the same platform talking without getting back and forth and yelling and screaming at each other. Now, we do have our moments, obviously, like we did today, but either way, we are all respectful. We all have our moments.
B.Lee was just laughing at somebody's last stream on the radar.
Let's not go, Jay. That's because y'all was saying weird stuff.
Is that now you're saying they're saying weird stuff? Yeah. Now they're saying
they said Michael Jordan choked in '96 when he won the finals. Now
exactly. That is some weird stuff. Look, sturdy and casual versus GJK. I can't get a 20v1, but I can definitely get a 2v1. So whenever y'all ready, I'm down for that. At any time.
You know what? No, depending on how you answer this question, Johnny. Hold on. Do you believe that Jokic separated himself from Giannis in terms of greatness at this stage of their career?
No, because when we did the GOAT James Kingdom criteria list, they were close to one another. They were both like in the 40s.
I think Giannis ahead of.
Just a little bit ahead.
That's not. Hey, B.Lee, that's not the consensus. That's not the consensus no more. Your boy Travis, especially I got salt for you, Travis. Especially Travis. Now the consensus is B.Lee
That is your boy.
Jokic.
No.
Even
you got to show him.
No, he's an MJ delegate. What you mean? He's an MJ delegate. He just gets a pass. He has a passport.
He's an MJ delegate on your show. He got a visa still. He's an immigrant.
Part of GJK. We ain't doing that. Travis is definitely a pillar in GJK. We ain't doing that. We're not doing that.
You guys are so wrong.
Travis is his old man. Nope.
No, but B.Lee, that is the perception though from the consensus basketball discourse. The perception is Jokic has separated himself from Giannis. That's why you're seeing more conversation of, if Jokic get another MVP, will he be top 10? You stop saying, but play the MVP. You start seeing more now. Where would Jokic even land in the top 10 when he retires? Like Giannis ain't doing historic shit this season.
Time out, Sturdy. Hold on. The only way I'll do this debate is if this is on y'all platform and y'all platform exclusively. I ain't giving that whole ass nigga no content. Nah, scratch that shit. Yeah, I'll do it on y'all. B.Lee, I'll do it for you and Ajani, but I ain't doing that shit for that nigga, man.
Anyways, hold on, wait. I got to make sure I put this up here. You guys are special. You guys are some special human beings, man. Shout out to you, Casual. Shout out there. Now you wonder why I call you Debo, bro. You and I call you Debo, bro. Listen, the link that I just put up is to Casual's channel. Y'all go hit that link. Go check out that video. That's him exposing the exposer, which most of y'all cannot do. So y'all need to give him some props because he did make a great video exposing me, which even proves my point when the motel room was saying that I only said Anthony Davis was a defensive problem. Recently? This is an 8-month video. This is back in July when this young man made this video.
Yeah.
This is
Johnny definitely been saying something ridiculous for a while.
This almost a year. Johnny. It's almost a year for this, baby.
He about to make a year in July 24th. That's the date.
Oh my God.
Last year.
Oh my God. Well, either way, Brandon and I are going to reach an entire year, 3 years actually. It's going to be a complete third year as of April 13th. So as of April 13th, ladies and gentlemen, please become a member of the channel so that you can participate in the contest to where we're going to let you guys debate what was the best GOAT James Kingdom show this past calendar year. So that's from April of 2024 to April 2025. Which episode of yours was the most favorite episode that you loved the most? And you're going to articulate to us and debate to why that was the best show that we did throughout the year. Because you guys know we do this every Sunday, noon Eastern time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We just reached 150 episodes today, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon, thank you, brother. I am so glad I met you. You are a blessing to my life, and I've always told you that. Thank you so much, because we have officially changed the GOAT debate and basketball discourse forever. So if you like what Brandon and I do, please check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership. All you got to do is go to our channel on a desktop or a computer laptop, and you'll be able to see the Join tab. When you go ahead and hit that Join tab, there are several tiers to becoming a GOAT James Kingdom member. You guys can become the Knights of GJK. That is the least expensive membership for GOAT James Kingdom. Then you can become a Castle Knights of GJK, where you'll get extra perks and different things of that nature. But there's also the King's Guard. As a King's Guard, we've added an extra perk that allows you to be a part of every Sunday show if you want to be, and actually come up with a topic for us as well. You will get a pre-link sent to you to be a part of the stream on a Sunday if you are a part of the King's Guards. Those are all the GJK memberships that are available to all you guys. Again, support what we do here, because we're going to continue to grow our channel as we just reached 9,000 subscribers. Also, help us grow on Playback TV as well, because you guys know we're also doing games on Playback TV. The most recent game we did on Playback TV was the Chicago Bulls game, and you guys recently saw how I was, oh my God, that was such a devastating shot by Giddey. But that was actually a great game, and we actually watch games with GOAT James Kingdom members in the GOAT James Kingdom private lobby. So again, don't be afraid to support what we do and follow us on Playback TV.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we not only talk the game of basketball, we actually watch it. And by becoming a member of GOAT James Kingdom, you'll have access to watch the games with us right here on Playback TV/GOAT James Kingdom. All GOAT James Kingdom members will have access to watch the games with us, especially when the Los Angeles Lakers face anyone in the NBA. Also, we'll be going live with other games and other streams regarding the basketball. If you like the content here in GOAT James Kingdom, please hit that like button, comment, become a subscriber to the channel, and also don't forget to become a member of GOAT James Kingdom.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, hey, Lamont, if they thought Ishmael was a problem, because that's what I heard. I heard Casual told me this. Casual said I did something to Ishmael. They are all mad. Even Travis is upset. Travis says I got a whole coat. There's a whole GJ Cave coat out here destroying everybody left and right in the GOAT debate. Not only that, when LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers win this championship this year, y'all are truly going to be in trouble when we talk about GOAT James fans and GOAT James Kingdom members and followers in GOAT James Kingdom, because there will be a parade on Crenshaw. You guys need to stop this. You need to, again, I told you guys, go find us all the Zesty Jeffries so that we can go ahead and bury them, because once we bury all Zesty Jeffries, everybody can talk basketball freely.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffries for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, you guys have a wonderful Sunday afternoon. Peace and blessings from Brandon and I. Thank you again for all the love and support. We finally got to 150, y'all. Peace and blessings. Enjoy your afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
If you're a basketball fan and you're tired of basketball shows that talk about fake narratives and using non-basketball terms like killer instinct, playoff translation, gravity, come to GOAT James Kingdom.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. You get to enjoy B.Lee and Ajani talk basketball every Sunday noon Eastern Time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Support by subscribing and also check out the membership at GOAT James Kingdom.
By real.
Yet as we sit here today, lamenting the troubling state of affairs in Tinseltown, upon deeper reflection, one could actually sit here and say, thank God for LeBron James.
LeBron, how much pressure do you have to perform from day one?
You feel a lot less pressure this finals run?
There's no pressure. There's no pressure at all. I've been getting pressure since I was 10 years old. I don't think there's no pressure for me because I'm doing something that I love to do. And that's play the game of basketball.
Nah, I feel confident because I'm the best player in the world.
I said when the lights shut off and it's my turn to settle down, my main concern. Promise that you will sing about me. Promise that you will sing about me.
I woke up this morning and figured I'd call you in case I might hit.
I just bounce and
He deserve all this praise, so we do right his say. Even the guys in so 3 like fly by James between lane, he go insane. Ooh, got that more, that love for you. I appreciate everybody he be scoring. I got he gon' do what's best for the team. Shout out to my glorious king and thank LeBron. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
You hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga.
We don't understand.
Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love.
All we doing
nigga.
is getting money.
Show a nigga some love, nigga.
Wabbly dabbly.
Niggas out here don't love me, nigga.
LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James.